Consider.
Good morning. Welcome in, Drake. Thank you very much for the 18 months tier-free support. Appreciate that, dude. Sunrise, welcome. Pagan, Baldorn, Thundercat. Good day, guys. We got a new patch. Choo-choo, welcome in. Let me get those notes. Good morning, Rogue Knight. Exactly. Critic, welcome in. Good day, guys. See this crazy stuff, right? Greatly increased turret and main weapon capacitor ammunition across many ships with turrets. Redeemer, Retaliator, Reclaimer, Gladiator. Also Polaris. Crazy stuff. I've been ranting about this one for a while, so good to see. Hey, Space Bear, welcome in, dude. Reformed welcomed it. Good day, guys. Good day. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Good day, good day, good day. It is a good day. It's nice and sunny. But yeah, welcome guys. We got a new patch, PTU, all that good stuff. Back to more training to fly as well. I don't know if CIG are trying to plan getting 411 out for Friday. I would imagine possibly maybe over the weekend or Monday or Tuesday or something like that, because there's a few things that are like missing, like targeting and stuff like that. Also, I need to like, I don't even know if DJ still works on Arena Commander, but I need to speak to somebody who does Arena Commander. I have found one hell of a bad bug in Arena Commander. And it's the craziest thing. Literally, if you, actually, I can show you. I'll quickly show you. Where's it? Yeah, so if you go into Arena Commander, and you do any ship fitting, watch this, right? You go to this, watch. See this? Right? If you unequip anything in Arena Commander, it kills the game. Missiles, weapons, coolers, anything. If you unequip anything in Arena Commander, it kills the game. I initially thought it was a memory leak, but it's not. It's actually like a kill switch. And I don't even know if that one, there you go. How do we get to the fucking main page? CIG, can we get a fucking main page button up here? Does that do it? No, that takes... Give me a fucking... Is this it? There we go. That's pretty crazy, eh? The thing is, though, is not many people unequip things in Arena Commander, so... You know what I mean? Sign in. Access granted. Star Citizen. Arena Commander. No, that's not. Unequip. Oh, alright, well, looks like we're doing it, chat. God damn it. Alright. Report a new issue. What is your issue? Unequipping. Oh god. My brain not working. Unequipping items in Arena Commander. Oh, this was 5 days ago. Oh, it's confirmed. Alright. Okay. So somebody's already on it then. Cool. Let's just... Yes, I did. It is critical. Add game version. It's on P2. Current P2. Next. No. Don't need to add anything. What's the issue status? Yeah, so it's confirmed. Okay. Alright, cool. I don't need to report it. It is actually reported. But it is confirmed. So there's like 17 people involved. Lovely jubbly. We'll keep an eye on that one. No, if it's already confirmed, it doesn't need to be dropped in chat. I would only do that if like we actually need to get the 10 votes, but CIG look like they're aware of it anyway. Or at least you hope they are. But yeah, so strange. Super, super strange. Alright, let's start off. A little bit of warm up. I think I set up my ship. I think. Oh. Hey JR, the fix is currently in internal testing. Nice, nice. Yeah, I didn't even like know it was in a bad state. Also, fucking. There you go, Chief. Oh no! I could have sworn I picked offline mode. This working from home lark may get me some game time this week if all goes well. I'm gonna be hopefully playing some Dune Awakening tomorrow. I got free codes, but unfortunately I have to give them priority to the guild over community. I apologize, chat. I apologize. You'll be picking up a copy? Nice, yeah. Like I'm no joke, June, like May, June is amazing. We've got 4111, hopefully live. Well, no, it is live. It's on the 15th, right? So I think it'll go live like maybe Tuesday, Wednesday next week. Just in case they need some more time over the weekend. Because again, there's like a bug where targeting screen's not working on the MFD. I would imagine that's kind of like a crucial one. I don't know if it's a classed as a blocker, but I would imagine that's a pretty crucial bug to get fixed before live. There's so much to do in 411, which is amazing. Then we've got Elden Ring Night Rain at the end of the month. And then we got Dune in June. And I think CIG put something down. Where is it here? They put some sneaky stuff down here. Where is it? Where is it? Where did they put it? Yeah. Here. Look at this. Look at this sneaky stuff. Sneaky. Look at this. Redacted sandbox activity. Redacted sandbox location. Radiation gameplay. Redacted vehicle. Redacted creature. Ooh, I wonder what this could be. Which would be funny as fuck. Like, no joke, if CIG generally released the worm in June when Dune Awakening comes out, I think would be a dreadful mistake. Because if that worm is janky as shit, and the stuff in Dune Awakening's really, really good. It's really polished. I'm a CBT player. I think it would be a very silly thing for CIG to do, is release their worm when the Dune Awakening. I think maybe like wait a couple of months. But I can't remember what, when Q2 is like at the end of July, is it not? I can't remember. When do we have Q2? It's the end of July, right? I'm pretty sure it's like around then. So that would be a fine time for them to release it. But yeah, exciting time. Or, I mean, it could be the crab. Who knows, right? April, May, June? Right. That's Q2, is it? Okay. But yeah, this is cool. This is really cool. Redacted vehicle as well. If it's like some safari harpoon kind of vehicle, it'd be cool, man. But yeah, like, quality stuff, man. Obviously, the game is still super janky, but CIG are like pumping out shit, man. You can't fault them for that. But the main thing is the flight at the end of the year. Hopefully, if Yogi can get that done, that's going to be super, super cool. But yeah, we're going to see what Polaris capacitor's like. I'm going to do a quick session. Because I am trying to relearn to fly since I'm in a sim pit now. So, we'll quickly do this.
There are multiple hostiles inbound.
And then we'll jump in. I'm gonna go and test Polaris as well quickly. Hey Red Snare, how you doing, dude?
Shields under fire.
Ooh, my hands are so sore today. Nice. A good 90% when we're actually on the mark. And again, we're not using like any major ESP as well, so we're kind of like raw dogging it. You're simping it? I am. I'm in the sim pit now, Drake. I'll put it here for you. There you go. Like a little bit here. In the sim pit, courtesy of Monster. I'm doing well, Red Snare, thanks. Still got like swollen hands from all the work, but it's getting better. I can tell because normally this ring is my left thumb ring, and I can't put it on just now. So, still got bruised hands, but we'll get better. Oh yeah, I didn't check if targeting. Yeah, the targeting MD is still broken. It works up in the helmet, but not on the actual like thing.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Yeah, it's expensive, but it's incredible, like death space saver. It's really, really good. The nasty cutty gunner. Ugh.
Shields under fire.
Hey killers, good day, dude. Just waiting to move the games room, thinking of building mine and the other half's desk from extrusion with rig working in the middle standalone. 20-minute late! Ah, it's all good, dude. We're starting up. We're just doing a quick session of Arena Commander, then we're gonna go and check out CIG's new stuff. Actually, I should just do it in Arena Commander. That would save me actually going to spawn it all. Yeah. I'll just do it in Arena Commander.
It was
That
at
makes
this
more
moment
sense.
that he knew. He fucked up.
Yo, Griggle, thank you very much for that, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you for the gifted sub. Welcome in, Achilles. I think it's Achilles.
Hostile contacts.
Yeah. Alright. That'll do for just now. Let's quickly check out. So Reading Commander. We'll do offline. Free flight. Let's see if Crossroads of Crime is actually fixed. I think it's still broken though. Yeah, it's still broken. So Crossroads of Crime is literally just broken beyond belief. Like it doesn't load whatsoever. Which is a shame, that's my favorite map. Okay, offline, any map, let's do security post, Kara. So we've got here, Redeemer, Retaliator, Reclaimer. I'm not going to check out Reclaimer, Starlifters, don't really care. We're going to do Polaris. I think I've got access to a Hammerhead. I think. Yeah, I do. But let's start with Polaris. I'm very interested to see what CIG have done on the capacitors. So we need to go to the main guns. I still think these main guns should be 4 size 5s. Since they don't retract, CIG could easily change it as well. Or just make like Polaris only guns or something. The new ammo amounts are crazy. Oh, I forgot to actually... Wait, let's just see what stock is. I forgot power manage. So what do we get here? So only 4 like that. Okay.
System check.
See how it just like super works? We're not having to... This is what I mean, like everything is so crazy that servers cause so many things. I bet you the radar still doesn't work on the co-pilot though. Yeah. See, this thing drives me nuts. To get the radar to work, you have to have somebody in the pilot chair. And I'm sorry, that shouldn't be even a thing. The captain should be able to see the radar as well. Alright, let's have a look here. So we've got this, we can shut that down because, well, oh my god, what the hell's going on with this one? Why are you zooming? Oh, that bug again. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, not this. Oh no. Why does this thing always come back? Alright, let's put it down to here. Let's juice it up to the max. So we're on 4 before. Let's see, what's that now? But yeah, this is the thing. I just... No joke. I think it's so goofy having a co-pilot and, you know, pilot and co-pilot in this game. If you don't have the ability to swap controls, like, you know, you press a button and you've got the main controls and then you're like, alright, I'm gonna go for a fucking toilet break, you know? Yeah, it's the Polaris, yeah. We're quickly testing out the new capacitor. So 10 shots. I don't know if that's like even remotely good. Where is the buttons? It is on, yeah. Let's just fucking reboot it. Man, these button things are so bad.
Welcome to Robert Space.
Any rate of fire? No, there's no rate of fire change.
Check.
Polaris greatly increased turret and main capacitor and munitions across main ships. 10 shots is worthless. Just watch how long it takes to reload. God. Also, CIG have got vibration. Wait. Have they? Oh, yeah. Somebody fresh told me about this. It's default at 0.30 now, so you have to have some recall. That's fine. Check the numbers with repeaters. That's what I'm already doing. Hey, Quartz, how you doing? Yeah, cannons are bollocks. Absolute bollocks. Polari. Let's do ship customization. And let's change out the Omnis to... you would change to attritions if you're gonna do anything, right? Where's attritions? Attrition 4. Go back. Do this. One of these days, I wish CIG would like redo the system. Yeah. Right, that'll do. Save that. Pre-flight, offline, SPK. I just do dual. Oh, all right. I do dual attritions. You're not gonna kill anyone with like 4 rhinos.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries.
Right, so now we have less energy requirements because we go attrition. So instead of having to get 3 more, this is another thing if you do it quartz. If you go attritions, you actually need less power to run all the guns at max capability. So when you sacrifice range, you get more power per ship, which is way cooler. Alright. Hey Gray, how you doing, dude? Food coma? Nice. I usually strip and useless turrets and save power that way.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
Oof. It didn't even equip the guns. Well, that's iffy. Oh yeah, I would always get rid of those turrets for maximum power, like. Alright, let's just do this. We're selecting ship. We'll do vehicle loadout, so it brings up Polaris standard. And now... Now all the main guns are grayed out. Ah, come on, CIG, please. Why? Why are the grayed turrets? Oh, God. Alright, chat, we're gonna have to do this in the verse. CIG are making it a challenge for me to do. I'm actually gonna have to do this in the verse. Lost all MFDs. I think there's just generally a problem with MFDs anyway. I can get this off now, so I'm not showing it. Oh wait, wrong one, sorry. I keep thinking like I need to rename them, sorry. Hey Blade, how you doing, dude? Welcome in. How's your day doing? Yeah, so what we'll do is we'll take the Polaris to Lorville, because I'll need to get the guns that way. So a quick ride, chat. A quick ride. It is the start of my day, but not so bad. Good. Good to hear that, dude. Man, I can't wait till the weekend. We got Dune Awakening beta. We got Invictus next week. Then we got Elden Ring Night Rain. Then we got Dune Awakening release in June. And then we got Sandworms in Star Citizen at some point. Quick in and out it is, yeah. Pretty much. Quick in and out. Plus, I actually need to see the role of the Polaris, because I've not flown it since the... I know they changed the yaw and the pitch, which I completely agree about. But I've not tested it since they changed the role. So this is good. Good time. Sup? The fucking... I forgot we're using Tiger Wolf King. The fucking redneck. The redneck... Wait, why is my hair, like...
The next shuttle?
Black?
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
I could have sworn I put the right color tone on. Wait, is it just the lighting? Oh, it's just the lighting. There we go.
Please clear
Yeah, look at that. Look at redneck. Redneck her. No, I like that. I like the idea that they're slowing down capital and big ships. I've had this thing where I had this discussion with Wikipedia, because Wikipedia is like around the same sort of time as me with Star Citizen. And if anybody remembers where you would have to take a Starfare or a Reclaimer through Daymar, and as you entered atmosphere, because obviously you couldn't warp into atmosphere back then, you had to like literally be above, and you would have to raise your nose up as you're coming down. And it was amazing. It felt like big ships felt heavy, slow, needed to like pre-think, pre-turn all the corners and stuff. It was so good. And then CIG made them super like, you know what I mean? Like highly agile, big craziness. So I'm super glad that CIG is starting to nerf. Oh, it's not really nerf. It just, it makes them more realistic. Like these big ships shouldn't be fucking flying around at Mach 1, you know? As in nerfed enough, I don't think it needs more roll. Yeah. I'm super behind all those changes with CIG.
If this is your stop, please
Big ships should not be able to outturn fighters. Nose to nose.
The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Yeah, but you can destroy the PDCs, so I'm not bothered about that. Dude.
Passengers on flight HJ7838Q. Your craft has just arrived. Once it is cleaned, we will begin boarding shortly.
Alright.
HJC838Q. Stand by to begin boarding.
Should I fit out? Yeah, I should fit out the arrow whilst I'm here. Also, what's that like static noise? Is that in game? Oh, it is in game. Wait, is it this? There is a nasty static noise in Star Citizen. Like near these consoles. Yeah, now it's gone. No, it's coming back. Wait, is it my device? Do you guys hear it? Because I don't hear off the music. Messaging your eardrums? Alright, fucking Amarath. Get the fucking ASMR on. Yeah, I'll quickly fit the arrow. Ooh, we've lost a couple of modules from the reset. I swear, like, CIG has to get this fixed. Oh, as well. Like, yeah, I've lost missiles as well. One of the biggest things I want to see from CIG, hopefully by the end of the year. And I know they're working on it because they mentioned something about it. I want to see CIG be able to do a reset, a patch, and you don't change location, you don't lose modules, you literally spawn back where you left off before the patch. They have to get this done. Because it's fucking dreadful that every time they patch this game, you are reset. Back to starting location. It's got to stop. I like how you can still put the PDCs. Or like even equip it. Or look at it. Let's put a livery on it. I'm not gonna bother with missiles. Just do this. Right, go. Right, we'll quickly fly to Lorville, get some guns. Where are you? Where are you? Here we go. Yeah, losing ships. Again, whenever CIG does a patch, they need to make it where if I'm at Grimhex and the patch comes in, I log back in at Grimhex. If I'm in space and a patch comes in, I log back in space. They've also got to make it where you stop losing modules, because there is no point claiming you've got persistence, put a coffee cup in the middle of a forest so somebody 20 years from now can find it. Chris Roberts, you know. Nobody gives a shit about that. But there's no point having persistence if it doesn't work. It's easier just to do a wipe every time. Well, no, I don't think you should be allowed to set your home base at Hex, because if you look at Star Citizen, it's meant to be an adaptation. After you finish Squadron 42, you become basically a civilian, right? You're meant to walk out the military thing and start your Star Citizen experience. So you don't start off as a criminal. You have to earn that way. So I don't understand why you would be, you know, based out of Grimhex. Again, that's just my take on it. You just set it to Thingabob, dude. So you go to... Go here. And just set the language. Up here to English. There you go. There you go. And just make sure the coupon says TDL. That's it. That's just if you were at the website. It's a German company, dude. Yeah, but maybe CIG doesn't want it to where you... Again, like, I understand when people are like, yeah, you know what I mean? They want to spawn at any location they feel like. I get that, but also at the same time, like, maybe CIG are designing a narrative around things. So, whatever. Anyway, I gotta go to Lorville. Get to Lorville! Test out guns, since for some reason they stole me guns in Arena Commando. Forcing me to test this in the PU. I see how it is, CIG. Maximum pulse. Interesting. Hey devs, how you doing, dude? What do you mean it bleeds red? Collision alert! This is how all players should sound.
Landing gear raised.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This feels good. Holy shit. Yeah, this definitely feels BMOFy. You need to make it where when you go into nav mode, your weapons turn off, so everyone that comes out of nav mode has 0 ammunition. But, to be fair, we're gonna be losing nav mode anyway. Picked up the car from the repair shop. Wallet is not happy about the breakage. Yeah, I feel you on that one. I feel you on that one. Polari! Yeah. No, I just make nicknames for ships. Like Hornita, Sabarata. Aru! Nah, for me, like somebody who's massively enthusiast to like 3 sets of gameplay, light fight or like hyper fighter, dropship and capital. This is how I would want a capital to feel. It should be where I'm thinking about pre-turning like 5 minutes before I have to turn. That's how it should be. So CIG have got this movement really good. This thing should not be able to fucking roll around like a fighter. I'm just sorry, it just should not be. Yeah, nah, they've done well with it. They've done really well. Polaris, mucho grande Dorito. Yeah. See, nobody's talking about this, chat, right? But Leica and the team have done a really fucking sneaky thing and nobody's talking about it. Look at this, chat. Look. Watch this ship in this corner here. Look at it. What the fuck is that? It's like, it's got some really fucking cool engines and nobody's talking about it. There it is here, down here. And I don't think it's the Paladin because the engines are like, well, it might actually be the Paladin. But those engines look fucking sick, man. It looks so good. You think it's the Asgard? Dude. It looks fucking dope, whatever it is, man. The Legionnaire? No, CIG said they're not going to do the Legionnaire until hacking's actually in. Plus, the Legionnaire is not that big. The Legionnaire is a tiny thing. That's a big ass ship. Dude, it's nearly the size of the fucking tack. Oh, push down! How you doing as well, Fresh? Yeah, whatever it is, it looks so dope, man. That back sort of splayed engine.
Is now
Fuck you, CIG! Please. I just want to test capacitors. This game sucks. Fucking that's all you get. For fuck's sake, I just want to test the capacitors on the Polaris. How difficult is it? I can't even do an Arena Commander because they stole the hard points. I can't even fit turrets in Arena Commander. Thank you for your submission. Oh my god. God damn it. Time to hop on mobile Twitch and start installing GPU. Oh, nice, dude. You go. Oh, did it arrive? Cool, cool, cool. Nah, it's a beefy fucking ship. Whatever this is. Oh wait, did I close it down? Yeah, I did. Whatever this is, it's beefy. It looks dope, man. Holy shit. And it's like on the team I've got it where it just sneaks out. It's such a cock tease because you get to see how cool the engines are.
Space Industries. Enjoy the
And then it goes down that way. Oh shit, we're already at Hurston. Oh well. There we go. Chat, that saves some time. What the fuck? Yay! Fucking time skipped. I forgot how fast this motherfucker goes in warp, like. It's crazy. It's so good. But you know it's not the best one either. You can upgrade the Polaris.
quantum drive is
But I would imagine that's like only worth it for like going to Nyx or something. I'm gonna buy only more RAM for Stars of the Nah. They always have like little memory leaks and they get it fixed before live.
quantum drive is now off.
Ooh, a little prospector. Ooh, vulture as well. I like the bigger ships having faster drive. Yeah. Well, the thing is though, I wish you could do like fleet warping, right? Where you could use the quantum bubble of a big ship to drag. Yeah, this thing feels like a fucking whale in atmosphere. This is awesome. Wait, did it actually give us the skin? It doesn't look like the skin actually equipped. Oh yeah, this is heavy. Holy shit. That's crazy. Yeah, this feels really, really good. Oof, the nose is gonna dip as well. The lack of speed. Oh, there's a fucking crane in front of it. Jeez. Why has CIG got a fucking crane in front of the hangar door? What the fuck?
Warning. Leaving safe zone. Landing gear deployed.
Referral rework? No, we've not seen anything about it yet.
Safe zone.
We're slightly off. Fuck.
Landing complete.
We're in the box. Just slightly out of it, actually, yeah. As soon as I touched down, I knew we were out. Because you want, when you're lining up this thing from the right. So I had the ass way too much out here, and then you want to be like dunking it down sort of like there, right?
Landing complete.
And then that puts it in the box, and you're practically on the line at that stage. Not bad for first attempt, since not you like this is the first time flying it, whilst the new rule changes around. It definitely feels really, really good though. Who needs caps? Full ballistic Polaris inbound. Show the verse how far you percentage and adds up real quick. Nah. You'll run out of ammo, dude. Even if you put full ballistics on Polaris and stuff like that, you'd run out of ammo. It's not worth it. Oop. Yeah, but you're not gonna kill anyone, dude. Like, 8 size 4 ballistic guns are useless. You will literally run out of ammo before you do a single dent to a Polaris's HP. I doubt if you could even kill a hammerhead with that amount. That's true, actually. The cutlass steel wouldn't be that bad. If CIG just hadn't put so many meme chairs inside it, the cutlass steel would have actually been really good. Especially with the changes. But because you sacrifice so much room for shitty ass drop positioning, it's just not worth it. They should have just had door seating, and that's it. This is interesting. Rail slide! Woo! Oh no. CIG have recently like made it where you can't rail slide on shit anymore. Back in the day, like, when we first got the sort of, like, PU, you could, like, power slide down all the fucking stairs and shit like that. It was so cool. Oh, hello. What's with your fingers?
Platform edge when train is approaching. disembark before boarding. Hurston Security reserves the right to search travelers at any time.
Again, if you could have just had a little bit of cargo, it would have been really cool.
Next stop, Central Station.
You guys seen this, right? Look at this. Look at the fucking desperation from this dude. If you activate how many viewers, look at that. He has 39% legit viewers out of 108. Everyone else is fucking green, man. Look at that.
Watch your step when disembarking the
This
train.
dude, like, every fucking day, this Mr. Blackbones is constantly viewboying. That's the problem with, like, Twitch, that even fucking slow. Because this application uses, basically shows you legit logged in numbers. But also, for example, I can do this, right? See this? So 100 viewers. Look how many viewers are in the channel, dude. There's your legit viewers, right? That doesn't look like 100 to me, dude. 111. So yeah, massively viewboying. It's a stream... Wait, what's it called again? It is... It's from the stream site. The data site. Stream charts. So go to stream charts and you get the plugin, right? Resources... Where's it here? All tools. Yeah, here. There you go. This allows you to see legitness. Legitness! But yeah, so you just toggle it on. If it's green, even at 155%, it's good. But yeah, that's not good. That's not good. That is literally up to shenanigans. Again, Tomo with 161, that's completely fine. Because it can't take into account people joining and leaving. But that is fucking sus, dude. It's fucking dreadful, man. Especially from a partner on Twitch as well. Gladiator has 2.5 max ammo now. That's fun. That's good, actually. So how many shots? Does the pilot get more shots, or is it just the gunner? Hyperlight. I'll need to test that. But yeah, we've got so many people viewbotting in the Twitch category for Star Citizen now, and it's like, fuck me, man. Oh, it does make a difference, dude. It does make a huge difference. Viewers won't care, but content creators will care. Main and wait, does it say? No. Oh yeah, main weapon. Really? Dude, if they've made it where you get more shots on a gladiator, that's made it even better than a hurricane then, because I don't see a hurricane mentioned here. Yeah. Dude, we need to test that. Wait, did Connie get... No, it doesn't say Connie. Corsair, Cutlass Black and Steel. So the blue didn't get an update. Valkyrie Star Runner Caterpillar 400i 600i. No Super Hornet. Well, who cares about Super Hornet? Who the fuck is staying in the back of a Super Hornet? Oh, you looking at SP viewer? Okay, so they've not added all the things in there. You got a link for the SP viewer? Why did they lower the turret ammo? Because they're reworking capacitors, that's why 90s. For upcoming engineer stuff, so everything will be out of whack. You don't dwell there? I'm just going to patch notes. I'm not geeky enough to go and look at fucking stat sites for a PTU patch. Oops, sorry. Sorry. Oh dear. Oh dear. Whoops. Sorry! Let me quickly see you then. Oh, fuck's sake. Where do I go to see the stats? Top right changelog? Thank you!
Next stop, TISA Spaceport.
Oh, the blue did get added. Cool. Alright. Red, steel, Starfarer. Connie's. Cool. Yeah, what I'll do is I'm lurking inside channel. I'll put that there so it doesn't pop up again. Our stat monger obsession ends when we turn our PCs. No need to take it to mobile. It's an Eevee. This is an Eve. One day it will be. One day it will be. I believe. I believe it'll be Eve. Super casual Eve. Actually, what I'll do is I'll bring it up on the other PC.
And dangerous offense. Step away from the platform edge. The train is approaching.
48. Cool, I can then get rid of that.
Dynamics is hiring. Consult local employment office.
I actually forgot to store the damn thing. Because CIG's actually fixed it where they don't auto-store now. Again. I got so used to auto-storing, I gotta remember to do this now. Polari. It's cool the torpedoes actually have fucking names now, man. Veritas. I need to change out, because you're meant to be able to buy. Wait, can I unequip PDC? Why the fuck can I unequip PDC? That seems really silly. Okay, here we go. Got ammo for this? Jesus Christ. What the fuck is wrong with that console? Missile PDC? Dude, that would be sick. You have to store your ship? I know. Oh, sorry. Literally fucking parked on top of this person. This is actually a bit of a tune, like. I think that's gonna have to go to the Low-Flying album, which I need to work on anyway. $282? That's not bad actually then. That's not bad. As long as they don't attack teammates though. Yeah, so it'll still take a wee while for them to regen. That's fine. Right. Okay, they're on the ship this time.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
God, I fucking hate this bug so much. What the fuck is going on?
Shields are on. Engines.
Ugh, jeez. There you go. You drop that. God, this system just needs so much work. It's not even funny. Guns. 29 on attrition? It just doesn't feel like they've even put any, like... Oh, here we go, here we go. Now it's going up. So you have to fire off the guns to make it regen? Holy shit. God damn, how many fucking shots? There we go, that's some fucking damage. Woo! So you have to fire off the guns to make them regen to begin with? That's fine. I mean, said you can fix that, but... God damn! Fuck! Alright, okay. Polaris actually might be fucking really dangerous now. Holy shit, this is going to melt shields. Also, it looks like they've changed the model of the attritions. I don't remember it having like this little fucking plate. Alright, yeah, this is good, this is good. This is really good. Holy shit. Unlimited power! It takes a wee while to regen, right? A good 20 seconds. But you've got like a minute of fucking constant fire. Yeah. That's really cool. Yeah, but I like how long it takes to regen. Yeah, if they change the attrition model, it definitely feels like this model is different. Oh, he's still fucking spinning around. Yeah, attritions are different. The model looks a little different. Wow, that animation is actually really good. That's cool. Now, I wonder how many more shots you would get, or like less power on the thingamabob. Let's quickly go and check them out. That is sick though. That's what you want. Retaliate just now, we have 5 times ammo. Nah, again, like, CIG for some reason... Turrets still won't be good because you still have shitty range and still shitty tracking. So the ammo is a good start. That's definitely a good start. Now you need like a buffer to weapon range and stuff like that. Autobots, transform and roll out. Right, let it regen. So it doesn't have, you have to fire it to make it regen. That's fine. It's a little thing that CIG could fix in the future, but it's not that important. All you have to remember is like a gunner that understands it. Does this have 269 as well? 269, the perfect number. The thing is though, is the turret doesn't turn. Like the turret sucks on this thing. Oh, it's with joystick. Oh, joystick has it fucked. Oh no, there it is. It's the head tracking that's doing it, that's why. Alright, cool, now we got it. I wonder now. Oh fuck! I need to see what it's like in Arena Commander with cannons. Cannons actually might be really good now. Holy shit! With Q? What does Q do? Are you talking about saturation fire? Saturation fire doesn't work on repeaters anymore, Faldorn. It only does it on cannons. Does it not even tell you? Yeah, but why would that work? Like, that's not going to do anything whilst the ship's stationary, Faldar. Moving between V-Joy relative and all those things only works for, like, gimbling the turret when the ship is actually moving. It's not going to change anything whilst I'm stationary. That's crazy. Holy shit. Yeah, big ships actually might be viable now. Does the wee door actually close though now? Oh, it still doesn't do it though. How long are CIG gonna take to fucking fix this animation? What the hell? Like, it's so dopey. Alright, we need to get the gladiator chat. See what stock Glad is like. Sorry, not Gladiator. Yeah, Gladiator. Yeah. Because this has got what? Where is it? Yeah, here. Yeah, these are good changes. That makes the Polaris actually viable now in combat with its guns. Because I was ranting as like, these guns are useless because you got so little shots. But now that you actually get decent amount of shots, that's cool. Really, really cool. That's a good change, CIG. Approved. Now we need to get better tracking and range for turrets. I don't have a steel to test it, but I can go in an Arena Commander and try it out. Let me just... Actually, you know what? No. Let's go Arena Commander. Wait. Actually, before we do that, let's get the arrow. So I don't need to fly this monstrosity back. Because we only did this because I couldn't do it. Can't wait to fly the Saber? Why? The Saber hasn't got anything on it. There's no Saber changes. Oh, we having a memory leak? Yep, memory leak. Yeah, it's quite a doozy of memory leaks in this patch. Oh no, it's not. It's just fucking crapping out. Offline, thingamabob. No, Saber didn't change. No, only a few ships. Right. Gladiator. Gladiator's ready. Okay, so
All systems online.
34. Right, so that's like that, right? Yeah, so the pilot's not changed. Pilot's not changed on the Gladiator. So the Gladiator has a power ratio. Yeah, so it's not for pilot weaponry. Even though CIG have worded it that way, it's not. Pilot weapons haven't increased. Let's try the back door. Where's the fucking prompt for this bad boy? There we go. Hey, Bar, how you doing? Yeah, that's good though. That would have been fucking stupid if they had increased pilot weaponry. It does, Phantom? Alright, I'll check it out, dude. Right, so it has 68 on the turret. That doesn't feel like it's been upgraded. Or was it on 30 before? Maybe it doesn't do it. Wait, 1 minute, chat. I'm wondering this because it didn't work on the Polaris when in. I'll quickly spawn it in PU. It might not be where it's in Arena Commander. That's what I'm thinking. It's not working in Arena Commander. Let me quickly spawn the ship here. I think I've got a Redeemer I can use because I got a Paladin, right? But it's very much looking Arena Commander doesn't have the buffs. We were just testing it just now in the PU bar. All you have to do is shoot and then it'll auto regen the shots. You don't need to turn the weapons off. Just shoot once and then it'll kick the regen in and fill it up. So what was that? That was 68 on the pilot, right? 68 on the pilot on the Gladiator. Let's see if it's increased or not. Bottom floor. Hey, yo, how you doing? By the way, now do you see that the leaderboard on Twitch actually shows like if people make clips? So you can now have a leaderboard like top 5 who make clips and get the most views. I think we might do like a reward for that. Top clipper of the month. Maybe give them like a bonus EOM drop.
And dangerous offense.
Well, it might just not be loaded into Arena Commander yet. Who knows?
Consider it to your
We'll see.
fellow travelers. Do not lock doors.
Again, I'm not that bothered. I was just using Arena Commander because it's faster to spawn ships than it is to do in the PU. But I got all day. I can do this.
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
Oh, by the way, did you guys see that my little wonderful black table for my teas has arrived? And coffees. Look at it. No more shitty little table.
Person security
This little lovely
travelers at any time.
cheap plastic fucking side table. It only cost like 10 quid as well. But because I've touched it, watch this. Watch this, chat. Watch this. So I do this, right? He's watching, right? Here it comes, here it comes. Watch this, watch this. What are you doing down there, eh? Are you wanting this? Is that what you're after? Hmm? Hmm? There he is, chat. The sneaky wolf. You can probably see him better here.
Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
There he is. Are you a sneaky wolf? Wanting snacks? Yum yum yum. Oh, the brother's coming. Here comes the yellow one. Sneaky snack time. Treats for the fluffs. Oh shit, I didn't get off the train. Motherfucker. Whoops. Nom nom nom. Alright, one more each. That's it.
Next stop, Metro Center.
That's it. No more snacks. So Nova knows that the snacks go down on the bottom shelf. Hmm? That's it? That's it? The Redeemer has 184 ammo count for the pilot with the CFs. Yeah, because that's, it's not actually getting, that's not its main gun though. If you think of it, that's just because it's able to shoot the remote turret.
Stand by and let passengers
Alright, I need to
disembark
get,
before boarding.
yeah, I need to stay on it, right?
Dangerous offense.
Will my PC with SE, will my PC run SE with a 4060? Oh yeah, no problem. I think if anything, Pappy, the CPU is what will hold you back the most. It'll run, but you may find that you might not get decent FPS because of it.
TISA spaceport. Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
That's the only thing that's holding you back is the i5. Like that 4060 Ti should last you
Stand
like
by and
years.
let passengers disembark.
Right way, right? Yeah. Because a lot of games like Star Citizen are very CPU bound. So the processor is definitely going to hold it back a bit. 5070 is worth it, but again, like, with your PC, it's your CPU that's the issue. So, if you were, like, thinking about upgrading a 4060, that's not what I'd be doing. I'd be upgrading the processor and the motherboard. Like, you could get yourself an AM5, like, motherboards and processor, and then you would get a beast of a machine for the price of the 5070. Yeah. Upgrading to the 50 series right now is not worth it, by the way. It really isn't. People are getting gimmicked by AI upgrades. My buddy has the 4060. I just got the 5070. Oh, well, you just said... Oh, right. Oh, right. So you've got the 5070 with a 7800X 3D. That's your PC. And you're asking if your friend will be able to play it on the 4060 Intel 5? Is that what you mean? Yeah, if your PC's the 5070s, oh dude, you're gonna have high FPS. Yeah, you don't have any problem. Only the Intel 5 is the issue. I mean, it'll play the game. It's not gonna do wonders though.
Online.
Oh shit. Chat, look at that. Holy fuck. Alright, Gladiator actually might be fucking disgusting. 170 rounds. 170 rounds on the Gladiator pilot. God damn. God damn, that is crazy. Yeah, I need a gunner chat for the Gladiator. Who's gonna be my gunner? We're gonna fucking roam the verse. In this fucking old whale. Yeah, your PC will be fine, Pappy. I think your friend's PC, if that's the one you're talking about with the i5, that might struggle a little bit. The i5 definitely needs an upgrade. But if you got 5070, personally, I think the 5070 is a waste of money. But what you buy with your own money is up to you, right? So how many does this get? So we fire it to get the regen?
Online.
The pilot guns are not regenning though. Interesting. So the turret on the Gladiator might be broken.
Weapons offline. Weapons online. Anvil Aerospace. All
See if it goes past
online.
68. There we go. Right. So unlike the pilot weapons, you have to use Bart's method for this one. So the pilot, all you had to do was fire and it would start to regen. The turrets need to turn off and turn on. But 170 each? Holy shit, man. And the Hurricane didn't get an upgrade, right? Man, the Hurricane... Nobody likes the Hurricane at CIG. Holy shit. The Gladiator is not only the same speed as a Hurricane, it turns better than a Hurricane, it has more tank than a Hurricane, and now it has fucking 3 times the shots of a Hurricane. Or sorry, 2.5 the shots of a Hurricane. Fucking no point. Oh, and also you get missiles. You get missiles as well. Dude, the fucking Gladiator is actually like a meta ship now. Holy crap, that's so cool. Apart from you still get blinded by the gunner. I'll take getting blinded by the gunner though for this monstrosity. Not sure if it was a bug or not, but I could only fire 350 of the 900 rounds to the main Polaris gun. Oh no. Did you wait for the cooldown, Slippy? You overheated the rounds. You can only fire a certain amount of rounds with ballistics before you have to wait for the cooling period. Oh, so what is that one on? I wasn't well informed about the 570 drama, but dude, the thing is though, is the 5070 will eventually be really good, Pappy. The problem is that their gimmick with Nvidia is that they're using AI to get the upgrade, and you need just a few more patches to bring it in line. But a lot of games don't support a 5070 or 50 series because they're using DLS4, and that's the biggest issue. Is that you need to wait for them to allow like DLS2 and 3 to go through it. It's just a little bit of a fuck up, but again, it's not that big a deal. You're just not getting the full performance out of the 5070 right now. But you soon will. It's a good upgrade anyway. Just as long as people don't buy 5090s, it's an absolute waste of fucking money. Also, what the hell is going on here? Wait, is this thing trying to fly itself? no joke, chat. If the hangar door opened and it fucking flew away, I would say I've seen it all in the game. I guess that's it, just like stable, you know? Yeah, holy shit, we're gonna be using Gladiator in live. Dude, the Gladiator is gonna be so sick. Get neutron repeaters on the top. No, they didn't change the Hurricane. The Hurricane is fucking useless still, fresh. So the Gladiator is the same speed. It's faster in turning and reversing than a Hurricane. It's more tanky than a Hurricane, and now it does more DPS with its guns than the Hurricane, and it has torpedoes and lots of missiles. There's no fucking point to the Hurricane. You get 2 more size free. Who fucking cares? I'm just about to test it just now. But I didn't see anything on this Scorpius. Yeah, it seems like it was only the thingbob. The Scorp gets nothing? There we go then, yeah. So CIG have literally buffed everything. Dude, the Gladiator. The Gladiator is so good now. I'm so glad I've got a Gladiator. The Cutlass Blue is crazy though. Cutlass Blue has 2 times the shots now. This is how it should be though. No joke. These ships should be like this. People need to stop flying around and fuck it. Like, no joke. I think a Gladiator... Right, hear me out, chat. I think a Gladiator with a gunner with neutron repeater setup will kill a Hornet before it kills the Gladiator. No, as long as they don't... If they buff the Hornet, then we're fucking back to square one. But this is a good counter for dealing with Hornet meta. Because 170 shots is no joke, like. Like, if you have a good gunner on the Gladiator, that motherfucker can kill a Hornet without letting go of the trigger. It's gonna be so cool. Also, does this fucking move? No. Is it just the foam that moved? I genuinely thought this moved for a second. Steel is 2225 for the pilot. That's really good. But also the Cutlass Blue. Thumb's gonna be enjoying that, because Thumb from Shadow Moses, he flies around in the Cutlass Blue all the time. He's now got 2 times the fucking shots. I bet they will decouple pilot and turret again. Probably, yeah. They'll probably take away the pilot stuff because it's kind of broken. Like, I'm all for turrets getting buffed, but a fucking Connie's main gunner getting buffed is stupid. I don't think the pilot should be getting a buff in shots, personally. I think it should have only been gunners. But there you go with CIG. I don't think they can separate it because of how capacitors work now in the game. That's probably why you haven't seen like Scorpius and stuff get buffed yet. But you do have to put more power in though, right? So it is where you do have to put more power to make it work. And I'm fine for that. Yeah, it's a band-aid. Yeah. However, fucking dope, man. I'll be very interested to see what it's like to fly a gladiator in combat now. We need more ships to fly anyway. Well, yeah, but the thing is though, is when you've got that amount of shots in the Connie, it's more for dealing with big ships now. You can just sit at like 1400 range in a Connie and just hold the trigger down. And you don't have to stop shooting. That's crazy. But you're also forgetting about cannons prime, right? You put cannons on a Connie now, it will rip through a fucking hammerhead shield in seconds. Because you don't have to stop shooting. That's the worry with, like, it's really deadly for big ships now. But you know why they're also doing this? You know why they're also doing this, chat? Because if they are releasing the Paladin, that is going to be fucking busted. Imagine 4 size 5s on a fucking turret and you've got like 100 rounds. That's gonna be nuts. Yeah, the Hammerhead has like 300 plus or something now, because it's like 3 times on it. 4 times. 300%. So it's 4 times, yeah. Also the attack, yeah. Well, the funny thing is though, who was here like a couple of weeks ago where I was showcasing how deadly the NPC Hammerhead is, and now it makes sense. It wasn't, right? It wasn't because they've buffed the AI turret. I mean, they are a little bit more buffed. It's the fact that the motherfucker was shooting so many rounds, and I guess they've just moved it over to the players as well. But yeah, Hammerhead's actually going to be fucking crazy now. A Hammerhead, no joke, a Hammerhead with the side turrets as cannons and the top turret as cannons against a Polaris. The Polaris is going to fucking melt. If they've got like, say, even 100 shots on the cannons. Each. Every gun has 100 shots on the cannon. We would have to test it out. I don't think I've actually got a Hammerhead I could. Oh no, I do. Shit. Let's do it. Let's do it right now, because I can take the guns off the Polaris and do it. Watch this. We're doing it live! Yeah. Now I need... Wait. I need to get my cheat sheet for this, chat. I actually have a cheat sheet on the turret. Where's it here? Yeah, here we go. I actually painfully went through, and long as CIG haven't edited this, we're wanting to change turret 5, which is the top turret. Turret 5. 6, 5. There you go. Yeah, Banu Cannon, like, Tachyons are fucking garbage, man. They're super shit. Where am I at? Hammerhead. Yeah, well, the Banu Cannons are hit scan. Not in the Polaris? How do you mean not in the Polaris? You don't miss? Really? And is that changing out the size 4s to that? How many shots do you get? I mean, we can test that. I don't think I have size 3s available, though. We'd have to go and buy them. It's only for the size 3, so you can't put... But couldn't you just put them on the size 4 mounts? Why not just put it on the Gladiator, though? Gladiator with 2 of them would be even better, would it not? Oh wait, shit, I need to fucking boot this fucker up. Still love how you take 1% just falling down. Come on, open you fucking... Ugh, see what I mean? This fucking ship needs so much work. Bounce the elevator as well. And then you magnetize to the fucking thing. All these old ships that CIG just can't be fucked to fix drives me up the wall. Yeah, but the thing is though is it's the ammo count, right? Scarlet's doing it on the thing because you have like ridiculous, you know. Yeah, but you get auto gimbal and remotes though. I see it now. Just the thing is though, CIG will just make it where you can't put the weapons on. Like the hit scan weapons on turrets. Which they should, to be honest. CIG should make it where hit scan can't go on turrets. Alright. If I can boot this bitch up. Where is... You're gonna go for the region? Yeah, here we go. Let's see how many fucking shots of this. If it hits 100, this is gonna be fucking busted. $99. CIG knew. CIG knew. Yeah, this is fucking busted. Say goodbye to Polaris's versus Hammerhead. Now the gunners just need to just fucking hold the trigger. That's it. This will rip through Polaris like butter. Well, you still have to have good gunners though, Bart, and a good pilot. That's crazy. That's so much damage, chat. Just... Anyway, I'll just have a wee sleep here, chat. That's cool. That's good. Definitely a good improvement for turrets and stuff. 100 rounds is a lot though, holy shit. I still think I would go with attritions just to have the 300 shots. Oh, dude, the barrels glowing would be amazing if they actually added that in, right? Where do we buy hit scan? For fuck's sake. I fucking hate when Scarlet comes in. It's like the Megalodon all over again. I fucking taught Scarlet the Megalodon, and what does he do? The next fucking day he's raising a 600i with fucking 6 size 3 fucking gats on gimbal it. People were just fucking disintegrating. Where do I get the weapon, Scarlet? Tell me the sauce. Where do I get size freeze? Yeah, ripping Nerd Showtime. Scarlet killed Nerd Showtime so fast, he fucking quit the game. For fucking life as well. Only with the Defender? That's the only thing that comes with size free? Shit, do I have to buy a Defender? Ah, god damn it. Yeah, no joke. I actually think you can't dupe them. You can only get them from Defenders. No joke, Scarlet. The Gladiator, right? The Gladiator has a man turret. It's been buffed as well. So 2 size freeze on the turret. We need to test this one out. I want to see this one. Because I think a Gladiator would be better as an anti-fighter platform. It's got the gimbal assist, the auto aim, and it's got fucking like 170 shots on repeaters. That's going to violate people. I put them on my colors. Dude, this is gonna be sick. I need to rebuy a Defender. Let me go here. We're gonna go offline. Can we actually do it? Do it. Yeah, see, that's bugged just now. Let's see if we can actually buy it. What's it called again? Cinch. There we go. We'll do that. Actually, I'm going to do it with the Gladiator. Let's test it with Gladiator. Redeemer 3 times 5, also not bad. Yeah, the pilot gets the extra shots for the turret, I think. Redeemer's still shit, guys. Like, you can give Redeemer unlimited fucking ammo and it'd still be shit.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
I'll see if it is actually working in Arena Commander, if we can get higher. Nah. So Arena Commander doesn't work, chat. We actually have to do it in the verse. Where can I rent a Defender from? Wish they had done the A2. Did they not do the A2? Come on. C2, M2. There must be a reason why they didn't do that then. Or maybe that's going to be added in next. It could be that they're just testing out things. And they've got, that's all the ships that they managed to do. But yeah, that seems a bit weird. Maybe the A2 is too busted with all the shots though. You gotta remember, the A2 has a lot of size 5s on it. The larger max ammo? Well, the Connie's got really buffed, you know? The Tally? Tally's useless. It's only got size 3s, dude. Yeah, again, it's just coated in size freeze. Like, the Tally's guns are rubbish. You could give that 10 times and it'd still be shit. Two size freeze on a turret on a ship like that is just worthless. CIG should have given the one, because none of them are retracting ships. Yeah, it's a like Scott says, a role-playing ship. If CIG had given all non-retractables dual size 4s, it would have been good. Changes testing for what can happen when you... No, it's got nothing to do with it, dude. The whole fucking ship tuning shit is just a gimmick just to get people excited, by the way. There's no fine-tuning your ship coming anytime soon. You can rent it in New Babbage. Alright, so I gotta go to... Yeah, but I need to buy it. Buy an Area 18, yeah. You can't unequip things if you rent. So I need to go to Area 18. Which is probably broken as well, right?
Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not lock doors.
Hey Buzz, how you doing, dude? This is dope though. I'm definitely like, for me, I need to find myself a perma gunner for my gladiator. I'll low fly in the gladiator and then people will be like, why the fuck does it keep shooting? Why does it not stop shooting? Where's my ship? Oh, that'd be so cool. Yeah, but the thing with the Valkyrie is, though, even if you add more shots, there's a certain part where turrets on certain ships are useless. Like, turret on the Cutlass, the Connie, they're good. Turrets on the Valkyrie are dreadful. It doesn't matter if they buff it, it's still super slow, can't move, can't do shit. Like, it just doesn't do its job effectively. You're actually better off with a Prowler. Prowler's faster, tankier, stealthy, you know?
Now arriving.
Yeah, but you're not gonna shoot many people with a Valkyrie. Like, again, you guys gotta be realistic. You go into any, like, battle... You're up against fucking... Remember this won't change the fact that every motherfucker is still going to be in an F7A Mark II fucking neutron setup and they're going to disintegrate you in seconds. Just because you've got more shots doesn't mean you're actually landing the shots, right? Remember that. The only reason I'm getting excited about certain turrets for killing big ships. So a hammerhead with cannons can kill a Polaris in minutes instead of hours, you know? That's what you have to look at. Just because you've got more shots on a turret doesn't mean that you're actually landing shots. It just gives you more chance to land the shots, which is good. But I've seen so many fucking people in Hammerheads, Redeemers, Retaliators, Polaris who can't aim for shit, even with auto gimbal, which is an insult that they can't even do it. So again, it's not that thing, you know? It's cool for the people who can, but again, there's certain ships that this will be good for, like the Connie and the Corsair will be really, really good, you know? Would you agree with me they should put inventory terms on the back of the seats in the trams? Would save a lot of time moving to spaceports and out. Infantry terms on the back of the seats? I could see that being something that would be good to have had, but I don't know, like, if it would actually be needed. Again, like, I'm at the point where, like, it wouldn't bother me if it was in the game, it wouldn't bother me if it wasn't in the game. Alright, let's quickly get to Area 18 and buy a Defender for this testing purposes.
Takeoff complete. Shields offline. Landing gear raised.
I just personally feel that your hab should be at the space station anyway.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now on.
Alright. Oh, God. Alright, you go to area 18. Should I be putting cannons on turrets now? Oh no, they're still the same. They're still the same. If you can land shots with cannons, it'll work well, but... yeah. I'd still say, like, instead of cannons, like like, say you were gonna put M4As or M5As on a Polaris or a Hammerhead. Oh wait, yeah, the M6As. M6As, sorry. I would, instead of M6As, I would rather take attrition force. That's just me. Anything anti-material is still gonna do the damage that you need. Just attritions, I feel, are a better choice. When base building comes in, it will change the whole feel of things anyway. Dude, people are going to fucking cry when they lose their bases over and over again, and I'm all for it. I can't wait. Ah, my fucking creeper killed me! And then it's gonna be where it's a fucking NPC. Since you can't see the names now of NPCs or players, it's gonna be in the log that it was an NPC that took their base. I'm all for that. With more shot spreads? No, less shot spread. Attritions do less spread than cannons. Cannons have huge spread. I'm just gonna glitch with a box and steal everything. Yep, that's probably how it'll go. Or you know the typical thing in these type of games, Scarlet? When they first build a base, they forget to set it to where people outside of their group can't enter the door. So you just walk up to the door, you press use, the door will open and you go in and you steal everything. Because they forgot to make it org only or party only. It always fucking happens, man. Canadians, yeah. Come in. Come in and sit down. It should, yeah, but some games don't do that because they want you to suffer. It'll be funny as hell, though. I'm looking forward to base building, but I think it's going to be super basic to start with. And I'm fine with that. I just don't know if I'll need to see how exactly it goes for crafting, you know. I would only build a base if, like, I'm forced to do it for crafting. But I would also rather take somebody's base from them and then use their crafting tables to craft and then abandon the site. Or self-destruct it. What the fuck is going on with that? Why is there a fucking Mickey Mouse hat in the clouds? It's like Fantasia shit. Yeah, right, let's find a parking place. I hate it when an NPC kills my ship whilst I'm doing bunkers. Players will lose over. Yeah, I know. But I'm all for people freaking out. That's Chris's clown hat. True. Hey, are we on the opposite side or are we on the good side? Oh no, we're on the opposite side. Are we? Yeah, I guess we're on the opposite side. Lag ho! Hey Space Jam, how you doing, dude? Give that bases or security system.
Warning. You are leaving a safe zone.
What the fuck? What do you mean I'm leaving a safe zone? Oi, can I stop getting fucking impounded? What the fuckery is going on here? CIG needs to reduce this shit down. It's so fucking boring, man. Just let people crash into buildings. God. It fucking pisses me off, man. If I want a 9/11 fucking ArcCorp, I should be allowed to. It's a role-playing game. That's a joke, by the way, chat. A joke. Alright? Cancel culture, calm down. Yeah, they should get rid, like, they need to massive.
You are leaving a safe zone. Warning. You are leaving a safe zone.
I get it! I'm leaving a fucking safe zone to enter a safe zone. That's my fucking hangar.
Landing gear deployed.
Fucking absolute shittery.
Landing complete. Engines offline.
We got him, boys. To be honest, it wouldn't surprise me if somebody's like that, Phantom. Right, buy a brand new Defender. Hopefully the station's actually working. Because if not, we'll have to buy the Defender, snap our necks, teleport back to Orison, and do it there.
From transforming worlds to exploring the stars.
Exploring the stars. Oh, it's fixed. Good. Oh, I was so off. It's... Oh, no, I wasn't off. I was right. So it was not rendering. Okay, cool. Can you have half your head pink and half your head blue?
It takes all of us working together.
Can you have a separation like that now in the game? Okay. Invictus, where we'll spend all your money on your credit card.
Trap now approaching.
Invictus. Oh wait, they actually got it on the fucking the tram as well. Alright. See, I just don't understand why we couldn't get like org logos on ship or something. Or on armors. Like an org logo on the back. Or something like that. That would be fucking dope. And they're still using the old Cutlass sprite here. All the old ship sprites are still used. Old Gladius, old 300i. Look at that. Look at that bad boy. I still think the old 300i was so much better than the new 300i. The gull wings were so cool. On both sides. Great dropship as well. And there was something unique about the old Cutlass. God damn it, it's laggy. Also, I wonder if the sprites have changed here. Yeah, these are hammerheads, by the way. The cars, if you actually zoom down, like when they're down below,
Now arriving.
are hammerhead sprites. And they make it look like it's a car. I think it's still available where you can see. Oh no, maybe not. Yeah, it's the ones further down. Anyone know if the Mark II Ghost is usually purchasable now in PTU? No, it's not. No. No, CIG are definitely going to try and milk that for Invictus, so no. Super Hornet, Ghost Hornet, Tracker Hornet. No, no. They're definitely purchasable by Mum's credit card. No way are they giving it to you. By what the frick? Oh wait, are these new? I don't remember these. Are these new signs? They look new signs. Still doesn't really help somebody, but I guess it is kind of a little bit of information. Oh yeah. The Hawk. Another useless ship in the game. Alright, Banu Defender. Banu Defender. 6.2 million. Alright. Time to test. I want to be excited for the tech, but that thing is... Yeah, but the thing is though, is it does have 2 shields. It's got a lot of gunfire power. And, yeah, you can launch 2 Furies, but to be honest, I can't wait to watch somebody try and launch a Fury from a moving tack and watch it explode. Because if anybody's ever tried to launch out of a moving Polaris or an Idris or a fucking Hercules, yeah. You go fucking boom. You have to come to like practically a fucking halt. What? Oh wait. Why has she got like derp face? Wait, where am I going? Am I going the right way? Yeah. The ramming changes made it so slightly bump is deadly. The ramming changes made it so the slightest bump is deadly against a large ship hull. Oh, if you ram, if you're in like an arrow and you touch a Polaris. Yeah. No, I'm for that. It was so stupid that you had like arrows and stuff. Yeah. No, I'm completely for that. If you look at it this way, right? If I go into like a little fucking wooden dinghy and a big fuck off Corvette just brazes past me, my little fucking dinghy is getting fucked. And that's kind of like how I would want it in Star Citizen. I know it's spaceships and it's not boats, but the mentality is that a giant spaceship should feel like a giant, you know, boat in real life. That's how I think it should be for a space game. Bigger the mass, bigger the fucking, you know what I mean, armor, blah blah blah. Little things should just dink off it. It does, yeah, but to be fair, it's not so much, you've got plenty of space, look at that. Look at the old Cutlass. Woo! It's just desync that causes the issues. And physics grid. Like, if you transfer from a Polaris physics grid to the game's grid, you get fucking absolutely violated. The fuck did you get there? Wait, was that a bat? Something just flew past. I mean, they could change it up, right? There's many things they could change up, but right now, like, I'm all for it if it prevents people from like ram killing and stuff. So, what should we use, chat? We'll pull the gladiator. That's gonna take a little. I should have actually flown over in the gladiator. That was my mistake. We'll just pay the expedite now, so I don't have to look at the screen.
Common laws are still in effect.
I guess we could actually do it to begin with in the Valkyrie. That might be a meme. Yeah, let's do the Valkyrie then, to begin with, just for meme's sake. In before, people are like, oh, it's just a Valkyrie, and then every fucking gun in the Valkyrie is fucking singes. And this fucking Hornita's like, oh, this will be an easy kill, I'm going in, let me go solo. It's like, fucking obliterated. Oh, it'd be so funny. I will laugh my fucking arse off. Oh wait, I did that wrong.
Welcome to Riker Memorial Spaceport, servicing the greater Area 18 metropolitan area. We hope you have
Fuck, I don't need that thing anyway.
wherever your final destination may be.
Yeah, the Valkyrie top turret might be actually fucking funny, like. You just wouldn't expect it. You literally would not expect this fucking thing. Right, we need to work out. That's the nose, the wing, man turret 1 or man turret 2. I'm gonna say let's go with 1, right?
Working together to keep ArcCorp safe and secure. Be vigilant.
Oh wait, did I not take the... I could put it on both turrets, right? Because it's got 2. Oh, where's the gun gone then? Oh, did we lose a gun? I guess we lost a gun.
Want your company to be in good company? ArcCorp's unique vertically
Really hope the Asgard doesn't suck. What are you hoping from the Asgard?
and logistical pairing for our rental partners. Inquire today to learn how you can invest in making ArcCorp your new home.
And before the Asgard is literally a fucking boat with 2 goats on the front of it or something. That would be amusing. It's like a fucking tractor. An anvil tractor for farming.
All UEE common laws are still in effect.
Scream goats for power hunt. I'm pretty sure a lot of people would actually buy a boat in Star Citizen. Oh man, chat. Holy shit. God damn. This ship always makes me go like, fuck, it's like Aliens dropship. Like, they should have totally made it where you could have have it like where you could drive a vehicle inside, like the front kind of thing. So yeah. Oh, I know the fucking thing. They still need to fix this thing though. So much potential, yeah, but sadly, you know, it is what it is. Right, let's quickly juice her up. Also, they should have done a staircase here instead of this little... See what I mean? The auto ladder CIG is the worst idea ever in your game. Worst idea. It's not difficult for somebody just to press grab ladder, right? I fucking hate auto ladders. Alright, let's juice her. I need that off. God, can I please just get control of this?
Shields.
There we go.
Offline.
There we go. Right, guns juiced. Sadly, turret 1 is bottom. Oh my god, I actually managed to skip past that. There we go. Little animation skip. So turret 2 is the top turret. Not sure I understand why the Terrapin is tankier than the Valkyrie. Seems reversed. Again, CIG just... They start off doing stuff and then they get forced to move on to other things. So it's like... You know, whatever. Whatever. Alright. That's, why is this... There we go. Wait, what the fuck? Chat, why the fuck can I move the guns with my fucking head? There we go. Why is it not doing it with the mouse? What the fucking scuffiness is going on here? Now where's it going? Hello? What the fuck is going on? I guess we're gonna have to just use joystick. Mouse is not working on it. Also, it doesn't want to fucking fire. Oh, wait. Is it because it's not powered up? Maybe that's it. Oh, there we go. There we go. Interesting, you can move it with fucking thingy bob. You can move it with joystick, but not mouse. Right, so what do we have here? We've got 20 shots. So, again, like, what are you getting out of it that this can't do, Scarlet? Because this has, like, unlimited ammo. It's the, Singes. Yeah, I would still say this is pretty garbage, like. They're not hard to aim if you put them on a turret with auto gimbal. CIG forgot to do that one. Just not a lot of people don't know about it. Because again, that's your rate of fire, you know. Is it because you're getting the 4? Is that what you're saying, Scarlet? Why it would be actually good? Because obviously you're regenerating the ammo so fast. But yeah, this... I kind of feel like it would just suck. It's a ton of alpha, yeah. See, I would probably do it on the Hammerhead, to be fair, dude. A Hammerhead top turret, downgrade the 4s to freeze, and do it that way. The hit register is screwed anyways. Again, you'll catch a few people. I think just having, like, standard shots will probably be a lot better. On a Connie, it'll be useless. It'll be useless, dude. I just literally proving here that the rate of fire is bad on 2s. You need to have at least 4 to make it viable. Because of the rate of fire. The moment you hit somebody with the 2 shots, before you can get the second 2 off, they've already moved away. So you have to do it on Hammerhead or like Polaris.
For the latest travel information, be sure to check the departure and arrival boards, conveniently located throughout the spaceport.
Have you looked at the slowdown M6 turret movement on the Polaris? No, but I can do that in... Oh, fuck. I need to stop doing this at these locations. Because then we gotta go through the stupid easy hab shit. Let me have a check of it in the arena commander. But to be honest, with how slow a Polaris is moving now, it probably makes sense. Offline, free flight. But yeah, Liberator's still gonna be, or sorry, the thing above is gonna be that. Clips leaderboard. Gray is the new top clipper at 7 views 13 minutes ago. God damn. Yeah, but are you testing in PTU or are you testing in live? Scarlet. Because there's a huge difference in detection in PTU compared to live. Oh wait, I need to go down here. Actually, no. By the time this lift gets here, I can just do this, chat. Oh well, okay, apparently CIG have nerfed my little route. What the fuck? You go into fucking Narnia now. Oh man. You test that again, chat. CIG.
Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
Hey, Blue Garden, how you doing? Right, let's try that again, chat. I think CIG have nerfed my little trick. Or we'll have to try to do it a different way instead of bouncing off the thing. So what we need to do now is instead of bouncing off the side, we need to go quickly here and do this. Yeah. So normally I would have used the ramp, the rail to slide down to the center. But we'll have to do it a new way now if you're falling through the ship. Still faster than getting that monstrosity of a lift there. Well, that's what I was saying, Ship Club, is that maybe top clipper in the final week, I'll give extra points for the giveaway and stuff. Give a little incentive for people to clip.
Welcome to Robert Space.
Oh, goddamn, yeah, that's slow. Holy shit.
Check.
Again, with how big of, like, for dealing with big ships, this makes sense, right? Also, let's fucking crack it up. Ooh, now I can't. Oh, it's the head tracking thing again. There we go. Have they changed the animation on the barrel, though? Fucking crazy how many rounds now, though. You won't be able to do that, Ship Club, unless you're actually a subscriber, dude. Look at that, chat. Head tracking. I can fucking aim with my eyes. Oh, so here's the cooldown now. Does it make sense? Yeah, on this gun it does, 90s. This is a gun designed for only shooting at big ships. Being able to track fighters is dumb on this thing. The other turret isn't locked down though. Yeah, 900 rounds is crazy. Good amount of ammo. And you can't just spam it. You have to wait for a cooldown. This makes me very excited for the Perseus, but they need to up the damage of this. This gun right now on the Polaris needs to be double the damage. I like, so a lot of people don't like this, right? Down here now, CIG have made it where vehicle recoil scale is default at 0.30, right? Because obviously if you put it at 1%, fucking, it feels badass, man. It really does feel badass, but people are like, oh no, I can't play the game. I'm getting motion sickness. It's like, then don't fucking play the game. Just go and fucking sit and do some farming planet side. Fuck it, I hate when people moan about fucking motion sickness and shit like that. Just go and play Hello Kitty Online. That's what you were designed to fucking do, like. Taking away all our immersion because of your fucking weakness, like. Ugh. Blech. Tuh. That can't be real? What do you mean? What do you mean can't be real? Dude, that is real! What are you talking about? Have you not seen people crying on Spectrum about getting motion sickness from turrets? Oh wait, no, shit, I don't want to go that way. Maybe go this way. Dude, they are! Dude, just go to Spectrum! There's somebody that has giant fucking glasses that can see Saturn when they look into space having motion sickness. They've got a fucking fish tank in their glasses as well. Complaining about the slightest movement fucking makes them bulk in fucking real life. We lose all this cool immersion because of it. Alright. Let's see what it's like on repeater mode though. Alright, we go.
Rocket Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
Wait, where's the fucking guns?
Welcome to...
Wait, does this thing literally spawn with no guns even though you've got them? Oh, I never de-equipped the Polaris. Okay, so yeah, Arena Commander is fucking scuffed, chat. Can't test anything on it. I wonder if you could use those guns for ground assault and approach. Again, guys, it's a fucking Polaris. It's not a fucking gunship. It's not a C-130. It's literally designed to fucking patrol space and shoot other capitals. It's not meant to fucking go, yo, I've seen that one scene in Transformers. Let me fucking lay down the fire, right? How's our cannon? Yeah. It's not a dropship. Yeah. Well, it's not a gunship. The TAC is the space. What the fuck? You know, here's the crazy thing, guys. I'm gonna blow your mind away. The A1, all right, or sorry, the A, is it the A2 or A1? No, it's A2, right? Which is the big version? Oh, it's the second one. Yeah, A2. The A2 has been a gunship for like 5 years and nobody ever uses it as a gunship to fucking AC-130 people on the ground. So why is anybody gonna start doing it with a TAC? You've literally had the mother of mother fucking gunships in the game for 5+ years and nobody ever uses it apart from dropping bombs. So nobody's gonna use a TAC to fucking pound shit. It's crazy. Nobody uses it because it's just not viable. It's instead of 7 people in a fucking ship, it's better as 7 people in Hornets. That's it. Instead of 7 people in a Hammerhead, it's better having 7 Hornets. Instead of a Polaris having 7 people on board that thing, it's better to have 7 Hornets. You get the job done. And you can climb out with full heavy armor, railgun, and sniper rifles and do the job. You don't need any other ships in this game, guys. All these things are for role-playing monkeys that sit there and fucking salute each other in real life as their characters salute in game. Gotta wait for control surfaces, the side tack, the plunker gun. Dude, nobody's gonna use it, like, nobody. Big ships are for fleet battles? Dude, when have you seen a fleet battle in this game? Like, every single org can barely field more than fucking 10, 20 people at once. When are you ever seen a fleet battle in Star Citizen? Even Test, the fucking org that has the biggest monkeys, right? They can't even do shit together. Like, I've heard their comms when GrieferNet turns up and they're fucking logging off to menu. Like, a 10,000 plus man organization can't deal with GrieferNet. What fucking fleet battles are you getting? The only time I've ever seen a fleet battle is fucking Burks had to arrange it with people. Guys, come. Bring your ships. We'll fleet battle each other. That's the only time you get fleet battles in this game, guys. Pre-arranged fucking role-playing garbage. We can't all be Shadow Moses? Well, again, dude. You don't have to be Shadow Moses. Like, Shadow Moses is nothing special either, dude. It's just got a lot of good people that play in fucking Arena Commander. It is real. I told you, Thundercats. People are complaining of motion sickness. They bought a fucking flying video game and they can't fucking fly. I was only able to get 20 people for an event last night, 230 listed in Spectrum. Yeah, exactly, dude. It's difficult to fucking get fleet battles. You have to do pre-made shit. How, like, again, seeing a fight with Big Org versus Big Org is so rare in Star Citizen because there's no reason for it. There's absolutely no reason to do fleet fighting. And most fleet fights are just people all in fighters anyway. SE is no place for it. Dude, you know the funny thing is, I guarantee you, the same people complaining about motion sickness complain that they can't play VR. I bet you the same people that moan about motion sickness in Star Citizen are the same people that spent like $2 grand on a VR headset and they can't play VR because it makes them feel sick. Why do you think there's so much crying about PvP? They don't have the time or will? Yeah, exactly. They don't. Motion shitness? There is a certain reason why people in real life are pilots, astronauts, you know, deep sea divers and shit like that, right? Let's look at submarine people. Like, not everyone has the fucking mentality to sit in a tube at that fucking depth, not able to do much apart from being on board that thing without going fucking stir crazy. You have to have a strong fucking willpower to do that shit. The same with being in space. You're playing a video game that's trying to give you an immersional fucking setting of being in space, atmosphere, on ground, in a boat, you know? Flying around in Narnia, all that shit. And you're complaining about motion sickness? Why don't you go and play a game that's more suited for your feebleness? I get seasick, so never went into boats or... Exactly, Astro! Exactly! But you can't fucking constantly ask the developers to change a video game because you are a fucking feeble human compared to other people. It's like somebody that loses their fucking legs saying everywhere should be designed around fucking wheels instead of staircases. Oh shit! Look guys, look. There's no disabled ramp in the game. How am I going to roleplay as a fucking wheelchair guy? Oh wait, I can jump 4 fucking flights of stairs. It's just dumb, man. It really is. So I'm glad that CIG is not catering to these little fucking bitches and making it where at least it's turned on default to 0.30. So here again, weapon recall, the thing that's making the guns go boom, 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 and you feel like you're actually shooting guns, you can only go to 0.30. If you want to have fucking Die Hard syndrome, go to 1.0. But now you can't turn it off now. And this is how they should have it to everything. All these things should be set as a default to 0.30 as the lowest. No disabilities in SC, you just get a new body? Yeah. Shame you couldn't do that in real life though. No joke. For one respawn in real life, I would love to have one leg that has 2 foot longer than the other leg. Just to see what it'd be like to walk around, spinning around. If you had 2 foot. You know, like people are like, oh, I want my baby to have designer eyes. You know how you can do this weird shit? Where you can get like change genes and all that kind of crap, right? Imagine if you could go to a place that like changes body parts and you ask for, you go in, everyone's like, oh, I want to have a fucking 12-inch cock. You know, my little fucking 3-inch hammer ain't doing the job. I would go in and be like, I want one of my legs to be 2 feet bigger than the other one. You know, and just fucking walk around in a fucking spin. It would be so funny. And then go back and be like, you know what, I changed my mind. I can't wait for human customization. I probably won't live long enough to see it, but it'll be hilarious. Or have like really long arms. So they're like fucking whips. You know, as you're walking, they're fucking whipping out and shit. It'd be amazing. I would go full troll mode if they had that sort of stuff, you know? You could like change genetics on the fly, basically. It'd be really, really funny. Or have like giant eyes like that marsupial that sees in the night. I can't remember what it's called, but it's got just fucking massive eyes. No head option? That's true, yeah. Yeah, the old no head gender change bug gameplay. Okay, so we've worked out that the gladiator would be useless with the singes. You're gonna have 4 guns. 4 guns per turret to make it work. Because even on the Scorpius, it's useless. Like, people have tried this so many times with the singes. If you put 4 singes on a Scorpius, even with gimbal aim, it just doesn't work. So if you lose your head in prison, you escape prison ship club, and if you change gender, you get your head back, and then you can go back to the menu and change back to your original character that's saved, right? Or if you make sure you save it. So you have to gender swap again. This bug was like a big thing in the game years ago. Oh, right. Sorry, you were kidding. Okay. Yeah, I can totally read like jokes and sarcasm. The singes do not perform like SC says that. Yeah. I just don't think it would be worth it. It would work against a few people, but I generally think like repeaters are going to be so much better. Let's look at the Cutlass Blue. This I think is going to be super scary. With a gunner on the blue, I think this one's going to be a scary fucking ship in the patch. Because not only is it better at movement from previous patches, but now it's got like what? What was it? 2 times the shots? Yeah. A little bit bufferage on it. I can tell you from experience that even a 2 centimeter leg difference in length is a... Oh, I know! That's why I'm memeing Quartz. Is if you could customize your... Wait. It comes with fucking modals? If you could customize your legs where you've got 2 extra foot on 1 leg, you're definitely going round in circles. There's no fucking way you're walking in a straight line. And that would be the amusing part of it. Hey, Ether. Welcome. Man, these doors. Like, I just don't understand how CIG has doors that are automatic. and doors that don't automatic, you know? I know a way, but it's a special case. You talking about stretching, old school, medieval, torture? Is that what you're into, Ether? You're into torture? Some more power. Holy fuck nuts. 150 shots. Yeah, fuck. Maybe the cutlass is actually going to be pretty scary. What kind of shoes do Banana wears? Slippers. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Some ships have a set amount of doors like MSR. Oh god, I don't understand why. Who designed that one? The MSR definitely needs some love. Also that gimmicky shit in the inside underneath it is so dumb. Alright, let's see. So we need to turn this off and on to make this work. Here we go. 70 shots, 80 shots, 100 shots. God damn. That's actually dope. That's really, really good. And it regens super fast. Like, holy shit. You could even just go to like half if you wanted to squeeze off a bit. Well, you don't want ship based on wire blast. Oh, you mean the fucking foam darts? That would be pretty funny actually. Yeah, the C2 is a prime example of wasted space, yeah. Yeah, this is really good. Colors blue is gonna be kind of scary actually. Especially with bounty hunting and stuff like that. I'm gonna have to watch if I'm like low flying in an arrow and one of these ships turn up. Like, ugh. I might have to change my fucking plans. Does that thing not work? Oof. That's cool though. Really good changes. Really, really, really good changes on them. So that they're the same. Starfarer, to be fair, like what are you actually doing with a Starfarer? I guess that some people may feel like it needs. The Starlancer Max ups its load by 3, that's good. 600i is by 3. Ooh. Ooh, chat. I need a different hanger. Is the Zeus MR out? No, no. It won't be out till like next year, dude. It's not even registered to be built. CIG won't, like, the Zeus MR won't be out until they redo the QE system. That's why it didn't ever get made. It's the same as why the Legionnaire never got made. Because they want the hacking stuff to be out beforehand. Where's the chat? We need a... Where are you? 600i. Here we go. Let's see how many shots this thing gets. This actually might be really good for fucking missions now. Oh, no. No way. The 600i is in a medium hangar? No way. No, it didn't spawn. I still have 3 ships that still are in production, been waiting for the years. Same. I got a ship from 2014 that I still can't use. It's called a Javelin. Even though it's just a joke Javelin, but... It's 10 years now, chat. 10 years waiting for that ship. 600i is a big lady? That she is. Just think of all those BMMs. I know. That was a total cock tease, right? CIG were like, oh yeah, look at the interior of the Bannermerchant. Oh, and at the same time, everyone working on the Bannermerchant quit CIG and found different jobs. Everyone with a Bannermerchant was just like that. Fucking putting the noose around their neck first time, right? You know that meme when he's getting hung? Oh, man. I can't wait for the new, like, the interior of the 600i rework, but also, CIG gave up on that shit as well. They always give up and move on to other things, chat. It's crazy. Right, how many shots does this big lass get now? If this gets 100 shots on the free size 5s, oh yes. Alright, I'm gonna need some more fucking juice though. Oh, do we not actually need to go any higher? Here we go, here we go. 30 shots. 50 shots. God damn. God damn. 68 shots. I'd still probably maybe go attrition 5s. But that is a lot, man. Which unreleased ship are you most hype about? I don't know actually. Maybe the Legionnaire? Yeah, maybe the Legionnaire. That's not bad. That is a crazy amount of shots. I can't really think. Like, do we have a list of all the unreleased ships somewhere that I could look? Yeah, 600i, yeah. We're just testing out the new changes on PTU, Pissed Off Grunt, where they've increased ammo for certain ships. So the 600i is 3 times the amount of ammo for the pilot and the gunners. The 890 is 4 times the amount. Connie is 1.75. A 300% boost on the Polaris. So I'm just checking out some of the... Where is the button here again? There it is.
Weapons active.
Weapons active. So what does this bad boy get? 68. No. Really? It gets 68? That seems a little weak, right? Let's try turning off and turning it back on again, just in case it's the bug. Ah, here we go, here we go. Now it's increasing now. There we go. Juicy, juicy. Also, why when you turn here does the fucking... Look at this. Watch this. When you turn the camera... Whee! Where the fuck's it gone, CIG? Where's my targeting reticle shit gone? Whee! There it goes. So 205 shots. That's not bad, actually. You look like the kind of guy who would breach out of a Legionnaire. I can just imagine you coming out sparks flying. It wouldn't be with an axe. That's more Viking thing. I use a claymore. I am well in for honest. How you doing, dude? Oh no, I remember. See, I remember once. But also info runners, you actually said your name, which threw me off. That's why. You didn't say info runners. You said your actual account name, which threw me off. I had to go and look up that one. Did turrets get a buff or something? Yeah, so certain ships have been buffed. Yeah, see, you threw a fucking curveball, and that's what caught me out. But no, I remembered it. I remember. Yeah, some ships, Iron Fuzz, have had buff to capacitor. So, like, the Cutlass Blacks, the Corsair, the Caterpillar, the Mercury Star Runner, the Hercules, apart from the A2, Valkyrie, Gladiator, Carrack, Retaliator, Redeemer, Reclaimer, Hammerhead, obviously Polaris and stuff, because I was at the thing here. But we're just going through them just now, and some of them are really good. Like, you get, what was it, guys? 100 or 200 shots on the Polaris now, which is amazing. A battle axe? No, I would be Claymore. Claymore. Scottish Claymore. There we go. Look at that bad boy. That's what I would use. That's a real weapon there. Isn't that a two-hander though, pissed off grunt? Like, I can't remember the sword, but I'm pretty sure. Isn't that two-handed? Yeah, that looks like a two-handed, right? Or is it? No, it is two-handed. Yeah. Yeah, because you got the double guard, right? Yeah, the double guard. More bagpipes? No. We're talking about weaponry. Bagpipe can only get you so far. No, that's the confusing thing right now, Destroyer Souls. But to be fair, now hear me out. If you actually increase the shots on the Scorpius and the Hurricane, they're going to become very, very broken. So CIG would have to be very careful with how much they actually upgrade the shots. You gotta be prepared for zombies, pissed off grunt. I've watched too many movies. You have to have knowledge of weaponry, survival tactics, arms, all that stuff. Just in case. It'll start with hamburgers. It'll be in the hamburgers. Somebody will eat one. They'll become a zombie. A kilt full claimer, short-haired Highlander haggis. Damn right. Damn right. Actually, I could go for some haggis. Yeah, wait, isn't that actually how Zombieland? Yeah, that's it. That's why it fucking came to my head. Yeah. It's a good movie, that. T-Virus haggis? Nah, I'm not a big fan of the Resident Evil stuff. Like, 20 days later, 20 weeks or whatever it is, and like I'm looking forward to seeing what 28 years later is like. That's the kind of zombies that, you know, would be more interesting. I don't like all that mutation nonsense. Like, I have seen the trailer, yeah. The thing is though, is before I see 28 years later, I need to watch the first two movies again. Because I can't, like, I've only ever seen them once. A ship called the Claymore? See, the thing is though, a ship that's like called the Claymore would be a really good, like, you know, breaching kind of ship. Have it where it's got like spikes on the front and it embeds into a ship and bores a hole kind of thing. I don't know, just spitballing an idea. It's a bit Van Duelish, right? Okay, I think we've been through all the ships that I possibly own. It's funny that the Guardian didn't get any love again, man. CIG really, really hate the Guardian. Also, we need to teleportation. Yeah, screw it. But I expect a heavy attack cruiser. A mining ship called the Claymore. The thing is though, is the Claymore in EVE Online is like a command ship that gives buffs to people. That would be kind of cool. Dude, look at Dog Soldiers. Dog Soldiers is like a B movie, and it's one of the best werewolf soldier type movies there is. Hands down. It's a fucking... It's a classic. No. AWAC? Yeah, AWAC would... Dude, if they actually added in AWACs to the game, I would be really happy. But they would have to redo radar and give data linking to, like, fighters and stuff. And I don't think Underworld Reborn? No way. There's only one reason you're watching Underworld for. Pair of big cannons? See, why would a carrier have big cannons? You know what I mean? Have you guys seen the battleship version of the, what's CIG's big? The Bengal. You seen the battleship version of the Bengal? Release that. Release that, call it the Claymore. That would be cool. But Anvil apparently has a capital ship in lore called the Longbow. They could make it where it fires arrows. That'd be kind of cool. Dude. If CIG ever make radar with data link, I'll be so happy. It would be incredible. But the thing is though, CIG would have to redo the whole radar system in the game. But, saying that chat, where is it here? Where is the bloody thing now? There it is. Saying that, if anybody's ever looked at 1.0, the Copium Snow Train, it actually says here... Where are you? Where are you? Vehicle radar and scanning rework.
Missed your shuttle? Not a problem. Another shuttle will be along shortly. I ordered last call for passengers.
So there is hope. There is hope that maybe they would give us data link. But I doubt it, man. I can't see it, you know what I mean? I just don't think CIG know how to do radar well enough to bring us a really cool feature like that. Data link as in basically what it works with AWACS in real life, Ship Club. Basically the AWAC brings in all the data in the area and transfer it to your plane. So you've got all that information that you wouldn't be able to possibly do with your own radar. That's what data link is on the shortest description of it. It gives you everything that you need to know. But if AWAC moves out of the area, you lose data link and you have to use your own radar.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
And that's on the basic level of understanding.
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
So if you had a... Say for the Carrack is meant to be a AWAC. The Carrack with its advanced radar sends the data to a tracker. The tracker then data links everyone in the fleet beside it. Or if you had a Terrapin, data links it, right? You would have to have the bridge, basically. But the thing is though, the biggest thing would be, we do know, like, for example, a lot of the guys at CIG who do the flight and stuff like that are big DCS fanboys. They play it all the time. There is hope that they might do that. No, not prayer service. I wanted to be a pilot, real life, pissed off grunt. I've got all the qualifications apart from I can't do quiff maths. But I had the G tolerance and all that shit. Can fly in real life, just I can't, like, I wasn't able to do military. So I went army instead. I wanted to be a pilot. But no, I play DCS and stuff like that, so that's where, like, I get my knowledge from. I'm kind of hoping that PDC
Last
will
call for
be tied to a
passengers.
data
The
link.
shuttle is preparing to depart.
Again, CIG can do crazy shit, right? I would have loved to be in the pilot.
Our recently
The funny thing is, though, at my age right now, you have to look at it in other ways. Yes, if I had been able to be a pilot, I would have still been in service right now, and I would have never played or backed Star Citizen. So I probably would have had a lot more mental health than I do right now. Does Scotland have mandatory service? It doesn't, no. Britain doesn't have mandatory service, and it should be, in my opinion. All countries should have mandatory service for a year. In my opinion. Because it would massively help out younger generation to learn some actual fucking skills instead of doing this. There's a cat. Oh, swipe left. Oh, she's got big boobs. You know what I mean? So mandatory service would be really, really helpful for a lot of people. Helicopter, yeah. You can't do any pilot unless you can do quick maths. I just can't do maths at all. Like, I can't do quick multiplication, anything like that. My brain can't do it. Reactions on point, even at 43 this year. G tolerance is insane, where it barely fucking affects me until I start going up into the 6s and 7s. And had perfect coordination, all that stuff. Color, because for being a pilot, you also have to have perfect eyesight with coloring. All that, just can't do maths. That's it. And I don't have a fear factor either. So, like, I can go up, look down. And fear factor, I talk about, like, for example, if you got, like, vertigo or, what's the water one you have to be able to deal with? Like, deep water, I can't remember what that one is. Two years? I'm just looking at general, like, children's or like young adult. Let's call them young adults, right? Because you'd be brought in at like what, 16 plus or something like that. So, hey Matrix, thank you for the like, dude. Is that it? Thalassophobia. Yeah, the one about deep water, basically. 18 year in stateside, yeah. So again, like for me, like 1 or 2 years, like, some of my favorite times was in the military. I got to do, like, for example, owning a house and stuff like that. I couldn't have done that without the military. I'm 43 and I own my own house. But the thing is, though, if I had got into being in RAF, which is the military flight in the UK, I would still have been in service right now. I would, like, you with military flight, you actually finally get kicked out, right? There's a certain age, I think it's like, what, 48 or something like that? It's just before 50. There's like a period where you're not allowed to go into war zone as a pilot. I don't know what the US is like. Old men flying jets. No, it's for service. You're still allowed to fly jets for like air shows and stuff like that, but you can't go into a war zone or tour at a certain age once you're like if you're a pilot. That's why most of them turn to become, like, if you go to Ryanair, for example, Ryanair are all fucking ex-military pilots. But I can't remember. I think it's 48 or 46 in the UK. You have to, you know. That's true, Aoife, yeah. That's true, yeah. Oh, did that happen to your brother? Yeah, like, see, that would have been my worst nightmare as somebody who wanted to be a pilot. Would have been, you have that amazingness of freedom, and then you're forced to either retire or sit at a desk. And to be fair, if I had been a pilot, I don't think I would have been, like, if I had stopped being able to do that, I would have had mental issues. It's the same thing when, like, you can't do, like, things that you really love in life, and you're, like, forced to, like, not do it. Or you become an instructor, that's true, yeah. I mean, there's always sort of ways out of it, but you know what I mean? Like, if you can't become, like, say you're a full-blown military pilot, and you're not allowed to go into a tour or into a war zone, you know what I mean? I would imagine you're sort of feeling like you're let down, you're letting people down because you can't do it. But then I would wonder, like, if there was like a World War III, how many people would be actually pulled in, I suppose. He flew Harriers? Oh, fucking sick, man. You get real good, then bang, death duty. Not fair, but true. Yeah, but it's the same thing as if you have to eject twice, right? That's like another pilot's worst fear, military pilot, is once you've ejected twice, there's a ruling that you're not allowed to fucking fly afterwards. I think it's 2 or 3. I can't remember the exact number, but after like the second ejection, you are kind of like screwed, basically. Oh yeah, exactly, man. But to be fair though, a lot of those people eat for frost are people that could be pilots, they just don't have the ability to actually learn to be good in anything in life apart from making money, right? When you close your eyes, do you see the same star like static background? What do you mean with that on grind? What do you mean, like little dots, light dots, stuff like that? I don't have a static background. Like if I was to close my eyes like right now, I can see the light. Like in that direction. I see the light spot here, but it's just black. Well, yeah, I mean, if you're cramped into such a small space, like a fighter seat, yeah, you're gonna have bad back problems. Those chairs are not fucking ergonomic to your, like, your posture. Also, I've heard that full service pilots get really bad bladder problems when they're older. Because you spend a lot of time holding in your bladder when you're flying. Like, say you massively need to go for a piss, you know, there are methods like piss bags and shit like that, but I've heard a lot of people holding in and they have really bad issues when they're down, like older down the line, where they've got no control over their bladder because of it, like it's stretched out and shit. He got accommodation for landing the plane in one piece after the canopy. Dude, that shit is fucking crazy. I like that. Funny you mentioned that. I was watching a TikTok video of this really fucking hot girl flying a glider, and her fucking canopy exploded in a fucking glider, and she held it together like a fucking pro. She didn't fucking like buckle or anything. She landed it with fucking glass like in her face, basically. Especially when pulling G's. You can see it in her face though. Like her face, you can see that she's got, even in a glider, like a lot of G tension. When they clean out, he ships after. They're cleaning the piss of the ship. The thing is, I could have probably gone into like engineering as well within the military, but then that would have just pissed me off even more. Like, at that age, you're working on the planes you wished you had flown, I just don't know if I could have done something like that. That would have been a real test of willpower. To work on a plane you wish you were able to fly. What should I do to prep for a patch? Get yourself a really pretty set of red heels. Put them on, walk around, listen to Goodbye Horses, clip them 3 times and hope for the fucking best. I think that's the only thing that anyone can do. Unequip and pray, yeah, pretty much. I took everything off my character, even armor. I unequipped every ship that I was using. Get naked, yeah, get naked, roll in some jelly, get some cream, get some camera crew together, you know? Yeah, so claim all the ships you've used, strip them down, take all your armor off, put them inside your thing. I think that's the best that anyone can do. The thing is though, CIG says that it's sort of getting fixed in the patch afterwards, so I would imagine there's a lot of loss coming up. I'm looking forward to when all the people who claim the Polarises from Wicklow lose their Polarises and freak out on Spectrum about it. Cause you know that's coming, chat. You know everyone who got a Polaris is losing it with this patch. And CIG will have, that's why they recorded everyone's name. Because they'll go through and be like, give Polaris, give Polaris, give Polaris to all the owners. Because that's what I hear about with everyone, is they always lose their, what's it called? The CZ zone ships. If we have storage containers and place the stuff inside, do you think CIG will remove the stuff? Dude, I don't know, man. Like, it is, no joke, chat, literally a gamble, right? It's just a gamble, every time. Because I've done times where I've prepped everything and I've lost everything. I've done nothing and I've lost everything, you know? There's some times where I don't lose anything and that's just purely because I haven't been playing Star Citizen for like a month, you know? Which is very rare, but there was a time where I didn't play it for a month and it was absolutely fine. The whole container will vanish, yeah. I've not even moved out of the containers. I should really do that, but, you know. Because I've got all that armor that I was collecting, but I just don't care, man. I don't care enough. I personally think that CIG needs to get all of this sorted, do another full wipe, and then, that's it, right? That would be sick. I don't think anyone could moan of CIG doing another full wipe if they had fixed everything. But for the time being, you're gonna lose stuff, you're gonna gain stuff. I remember there was one patch a few years ago where I lost stuff in one patch and then the next patch I got everything back again. And I was like, how the hell does this work? It is a lottery, yeah. I think, I think CIG should do another wipe soon, Quartz, but right now it's not important enough, right? Nobody cares. Let people... Wait, did I lose my ship? Oh, it did auto-store. So some locations auto-store and some don't. That's interesting. And I've got to claim it. That's why it's gone. Oh... I have 2 accounts doing... Dude, I didn't even load up any of my other accounts just because... I just feel like... There's no point right now. I just hope they work it. Again... The thing I want to see with CIG as a company, updating the game is whatever, right? What I want to see is CIG, if I log off in live right now in Grimhex and they patch 4.1.1, all my stuff is in Grimhex. All my like ships that I've already set up are still done. This is what I want to see. I am sick to death of every time they drop a patch, we get reset. You have it on PTU. You have it in live. It is dull as fuck now. Either get this shit sorted or just wipe everyone every major patch and be done with it. It's so boring. I lost every ship, every patch, made an alt, do the same methods, completely different results. Yeah. I guess it depends on how much you play and not much, but again, CIG needs to make it where when you patch, there's no reset unless there's a wipe. Even if you do a micro patch, you start off in Orison on a wipe, there's been a wipe. You start off in Orison or whatever you choose, and that's it. Because I'm worried that 1.0 is going to turn up, and every time I'm going to be like, I'll start my character off in Orison as I normally do, and I'll be in Nyx, and I'm going to get teleported back to fucking Orison every time they do a shitty patch. In live, in 1.0. That's my biggest worry. They have to nail this stuff. It's so boring now. And any other game has a patch day and doesn't affect things. Yo, Mage, thank you very much, dude. Thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate that. My day is going well, yeah. We've been doing a lot of testing. Yeah, it's another reason why I just don't buy ships in Game Ship Club, because every time I buy them, I lose them. They just go walks, you know? And I get super frustrated because it's like, I get it, right? We're in a developing game, but also at the same time, just wipe me. Every single major patch, just wipe my account. It would give me something to do. Another reason. Why are you panting, pup? Why are you panting? Hmm? Yo, Loads, thank you very much for the brand new Prime. Can we get some W's in chat for our primers? Thank you, thank you. Also, thank you again, Mitch, for the 9 months. Full-fledged wolf now. I only keep the shit I only need. The stuff I want to keep going. Kaboop, yeah. Every time I want to keep something, it goes disappearing for some reason. I don't know why. Thank you very much for those subs, guys. Very much appreciate that. Brand new subs. Help the world go round. Alright, guys. As a brand new pilot to Star Citizen, I'm gonna go and attempt to do this thing called low flying that everyone keeps telling me about. And, see what it's like. See what it's like. Dude, I completely forgot that I have that title. Is that selling? Yeah, selling. Man. Why is Daymar always in such a weird position? And also, why can't I see OM1? Do I have like... Yeah, this is where like quantum boosting needs to be a really good thing. Because you could just quantum boost in this direction, cut it, and then go down to Daymar. But yeah, there's no OMs whatsoever. Oh wait, there we go. I'll just use selling. Fuck it. LPT's snapshot worked perfect before. Yeah. Again, a lot of things got wrecked because of it. Yeah, but again, hopefully by the end of the year we'll get quantum boosting. And you won't need it, right? You won't need it, Destroyed Souls. I'll be able to just go warp this direction. Warp this direction. And you can only do like, what is it, 500 500,000 kilometers or something. I can't remember what CIG actually said they were going to set it to.
Drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Where are you? Where is it now? There we go. Well, if anybody's ever played Elite Dangerous, Elite Dangerous has the best UI and the best warping system I've seen in a space game so far. But obviously they couldn't do the Super Cruise method. Oh, wrong
Quantum
location.
drive is now off.
Guess we'll do shipment then.
Quantum drive is now
I hope CIG can do the VR that Elite Dangerous has. Like how good it is. It's such a shame Elite Dangerous flop. I think they just made some really silly choices. Alright, sun going down. This is another thing I wish our system had compass again, chat. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna put the crosshair at the top of the sun. And it's going up. Good. Alright. We got the east. But I generally think like Elite Dangerous, they added such silly stuff that I think people just didn't enjoy, right? Hunt the Polaris! Man, the spammage of these things are crazy. The VR Linux build for SE takes effort. Yeah, I've said this many times. As somebody who's a VR enthusiast, and a lot of time in VR games, I will not touch any fake VR. Even if somebody goes, oh, it is real VR. No, I'll wait until I have fucking full depth and all that shit. I'll wait until it's actually in the game. I never got the landing down in Elite Dangerous. I would quit. Dude, I used to love going through the pigeonholes in Elite Dangerous without, what did they call it in Elite Dangerous to turn off the safeties? That was a ride at the beginning. Cheap VR? Well, the thing is though, apparently you can make it work to a certain degree in Star Citizen, but it's like, you know, whatever, you know. FA off if that was the, oh, flight assist, that's it, yeah, flight assist. I like the way they made station entry. Yeah, same. I thought the pigeonhole system was very futuristic. Very, very futuristic. Again, Elite Dangerous has some really good things. The UI is clean. The warping is clean. The refueling is clean. The combat is exciting in those deep asteroid belts. Asteroid belts actually feel scary because they've got such density to them, unlike our asteroid belts that are just so scarce. Again, if you took a lot of good features from Elite Dangerous and a lot of good features from Star Citizen and combine them together, you would have an award fucking video game. Plus, their land vehicles actually work in their game. What's Inside Star Citizen today? What's it about? Is it about something interesting like new ships? New flight? Ship Invictus? Oh! Nice. Is this on second PC? Right. Oh yeah, I haven't tried out what the guns would be like 100%. "100% really doesn't look anything like... Oh no, I'm on 30, that's why. Alright, okay, that looks a bit crazier. But what I love about this is if you look at the character, the character in the seat gets absolutely scuffed with this. It's so dopey, man. Why does CIG attach it to the character like spasming instead? So bizarre, man. Such a weird choice in game mechanic. I'll keep the default as like 30, right? Yeah, it's not that crazy. Energy weapons having recoil? I know, but it's a video game at the end of the day. Like breaking concrete with a jackhammer? Yeah. I think it would take me a full day. I did it in 3 days, Destroyer Souls, because I was doing stuff as well. So I think if I had a full day, it would have taken me a day to do. But it's taken me like 3 or 4 days to tweak everything within the MTS rig to get it to like sort of at where I want it to be. But also, I kind of like don't have it completely at everything, so I do kind of want to raise up maybe the center stick a little bit more. I'm going to test out a few things to see. Because I don't need to raise the left, but I might raise the left as well. I don't know. Like again, they're the only tweaks, but I'm waiting for... I've got another Verpal extension coming on... it'll be probably next week at this rate. And after that, I'm not changing any settings, like in-game. I'm just going to change the height of the joysticks and that's it. Yeah, good tweaks will definitely take a month to get used to, like, everything again. But I think I've got all the, like, controls sort of set up as much as I want. Because I actually forgot to do this one as well. There we go. Just changing the dampener. But yeah, I'll probably raise up the middle stick. And I'll try the height adjustment on the left. I might even bring it back just slightly to make it in a comfortable position, but they're the only things I need to do left. But I'm not going to do it until I actually have the extension in for the left stick. And then I'll have to relearn how to fly all over again with that, because it'll be very precise in its movement. I might even have to take away the saturation on the left stick at that point, but we'll cross that bridge when it comes. We will see. And then obviously we'll have to get into PvP habit as well. But I won't really stress about that for now. Have they added more rocks to Daymar here? Kind of feels like it. Looks like it's way more heavy rocks. For Shubin. Because where's the... It'd be down... It's down here, right? Or is it the next one? Maybe it's the next one, sorry. Yeah, next one here, so it's... Or has that been moved as well? Kind of feels like it. Oh, did they get rid of the little village thing here? No, it's this one here. That's why. There. Still here. Yeah, look at the fucking site. This rock was not here at this location. That is a fucking thick rock. Ooh, a little bit too hard there. I do, yeah. 1.5 on the pitch, 1.5 on the left and right, up and down. No, it'll make low flying better. It'll kill a lot of people's style, so if you ever see like certain low flyers that fly like this, it'll kill their gameplay, right? So you see a lot of low flyers, they fly like that, right? Nose down, fucking just spinning the nose around, not the main fuselage. That'll kill them, yeah. Because your main thruster will push you into the ground. You gotta learn, fly a bit more like how I fly. You just won't be able to do any of like this shit. Because you'll lose so much airspeed if you do. You'll still be able to fly like this though. Yeah, easy peasy. That's why if you've noticed I've actually raised my height up massively, because with the changes later this year, you ain't gonna be fucking slowing down like you would normally do. So you need to incorporate a lot more banks like this to bring it around. So yeah, people will learn differently. Or they'll go to Spectrum and cry. Either way, I don't care. I'm somebody that just always learns it. But you also won't be going fast though. When they get rid of nav burst, you'll be doing 300 max, that's it. 400 with Afterburner. Because you won't have nav mode to be able to keep the high accelerations up. When are you not doing the Devil of Daymar? You should call this the Thirst Trap Blowfly. Well, again with the... I don't know if I'll do Devil of Daymar straight away. Just purely because I'm so out of practice of PvP because of new flight system. And since Invictus is out like next week, I doubt I'll have enough time to like dial it in that time, but we'll see, we'll see. Racing? Because it's not really like all the racers that used to do it have kind of like quit the game, that's why. Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do, chat? Whilst we're here, I'm actually gonna try raise this joystick up to the max that it can go. Give me a sec. I'm gonna get rid of the fucking camera for a second here. Let's try it out. I'm interested to see. Plus, ah, god damn it. I need to get way more fitter to get out of this thing. Alright. Time to work it. Ugh. Where the fuck are you? Oh, also I'll need... Gotta have the old fucking spirit level. Yeah, I think you did. Monster Tech hooked me up, big style. Oh god, I'm so feeble. Give me a second, guys. Alright. The other thing... Does this have fucking... Need a fucking torch. Ugh. God damn it. Ugh. Do like a Harkonnen on the... Don't make me laugh. I'm fucking... Why won't this fit? Oh. What I might have to do is take out the fucking line for resetting this thing. That would be a bit of a bitch, but can't do anything about it. So that actually there. So I'm just playing with the joystick whilst you can't see. Ooh. There we go. Right. That should be a little bit easier. Alright. Oh. Dude. What was it you said? Looking like a Harkonnen on the over chair? That was funny. Yeah. So the thing is though, like, that now definitely makes the height better for the center. The problem is I can't do that. To be honest, that's actually like a fine position for me. Anyway. Let me bring the camera back on. It's crazy, like, the problem is, so, right now, I would like to actually move the center stick a little bit further back, like, towards me. Like, I've got enough space. The biggest problem is that where the seat bar is to make the seat go backwards and forwards, like a pull bar basically, I can't make the chair move or push that back anymore because of how they've designed it. So what I'll probably have to do is either raise the chair up or lower the chair somehow. And maybe that's how I'll get it to actually work. That'll probably be it. Yeah, I mean I could... No, maybe I can't do it that way. But if I want to push it back, I would have to actually release that catch thing. There'll be some way of actually working out, but yeah, I mean it's not that big a deal. I'll get it where, because it's just about to smack off the desk basically, so I have to like move the desk just enough, like that. That's not actually that big an issue though. Anyway, to lower heighten, it's got an extension, but that's the thing is I don't want to lower the stick. I'm not saying very low, no. You can see it here. So the bottom of the chair is here. The thing is though, like, what the issue is, there's a pull handle here that makes the chair go forward and backwards 90, but the bar is now stopping this from going back. So the only other choices I would have, which I might do, is I push the desk all the way up to where it goes to, and I reverse fit it basically. So instead of pulling this to me, I push it away, and then what I have to do is just make sure that when I get in the chair, I slide forward. I think that's what I'm gonna have to do, but I'm not gonna do it on stream, because it's gonna take me too fucking long to get that one worked out. So, if I do the desk, I'll push the desk all the way forward, I'll move the monitor forward, the microphone and all that jazz, and then the only problem is though is that the left stick is going to be super close, but I can move the left, it's going to be a bitch. But I think that's the play. I think the play is move everything forward, and then all I have to do is get in the chair and slide it forward, you know? But it's going to be where I have to disconnect the center stick, take the left stick away, move the chair system. Yeah, I'm not going to do that on stream. And then that would just slightly give me a little bit more room, but it shouldn't be that bad, I don't think. Because I do like it at this height. When it's at maximum height, it does feel really good. A lot better than it is when it's smaller. Or I just take the chair off, remove the movement bar on it, and keep the chair in a permanent position. That's the only other way of doing it. Which probably would actually be a lot easier, no joke. It's only 4 bolts. 4 bolts take the chair off, take away the pull bar, and then I'm fully flexible after that. But then I wouldn't be able to move the chair forward and backwards. But I'll do it over the weekend. Like, we got 2 more days in the week, and it's like, I just don't want to spend too much time smashing him. No, because if you take away the bar, you just have to lift up a lever to lock it in the rail, basically. So, when you lift up the lever, it pushes up each side, so it slides along the rail that's connected. So all you do is basically clamp it down, and as you're moving the chair, just hold up the 2 bars, push the chair back, bolt it, bring it forward, and there it is. You just wouldn't be able to move it afterwards. You would have to get off the chair and stuff. Yeah, the bar is just literally, when you pull the bar, it's lifting up the 2 catches that allows you to slide on the rail. So I either do either way. I either keep the chair intact, and I have to basically... See, the cool thing is, though, I live in Scotland, yeah. The cool thing is, basically, I would only really have to sort of change that, because the monitor can move forward, the desk can move forward, it's all customizable, and the center stick here, this one here, is on 4 bolts that are underneath the chair, and then you just loosen them and it slides actually forward. So this thing slides forward. The left system is the only thing I would have to take apart to basically set it up a bit easier. I'll decide though. Like I'm not sure if I want to do that or not. Maybe. Might have to lower the pedals as well if I do that. Because also my knees might connect to the desk. Yeah, pretty much deal, yeah. Need to get a measuring tape to figure out? Yeah, no. Or I might just leave it as it is, and that's it. You know? The biggest thing that will make me change it is, if I, like, this weekend playing Dune Awakening, how easy is it to play mouse and keyboard, basically? North. Or northwest. Up in the Highlands. Yeah, for me, I would be the same, but I prefer using peripherals. The biggest thing what we should actually do here, chat, quickly. Let me do this. Is actually quit this. Exit that. Should really actually do a configuration now that I've moved the joystick. No higher than Fort William. Like above Inverness, basically. But I was born in Midlothian. So just outside of Edinburgh. Right joystick, yeah. Let's do this. North, yeah. Yeah, when I order something for next day, it takes 3 or 4 days. There can only be one, true. I'll do the left stick whilst I'm at it. Might as well. I'll do is I'll move a little bit further up for this one. West side? Ah, nice. Whereabouts in the west side? like Argyle kind of stuff. Ayr. Ah, nice. Good place. Really nice place. I have to live, like, anywhere in Scotland, I have to live where we have hills. Like, I can't do Glasgow, I can't do Edinburgh. It's too flat. Aberdeen's even worse, though. Like, I would hate to live in Aberdeen area. And I need water as well. Mainly, like, loch. And the sticks. That's the best stuff, though. Like, where I live up, so just, it's sort of like just shortly, like, down from Inverness across, like, so basically just right beside Loch Ness. And I moved here now, at Christmas time it'll be 8 years. And I will never, ever live anywhere in Britain under the bridges. So, like, Edinburgh, Glasgow. If it's not in Perth or, like, on the west, like Ayr or something like that, I'll never go back to these places. Do you need to hit save after calibrate? I don't know. I just do it from practice. I would rather it just go through a full saving. You don't need to. Once you press save calibrate, that's it. It's just out of an old habit of when I used to do the software used to be where you had to save it every time. But Virpil changed it. But where's the calibration saved? Firmware. Inside it. How far from Urquhart Castle from you? Close. Very close. Well, again, I've not used, I've not played any DCS, so I don't know, just now Slippy. Because in Star Citizen, my throttle is accelerator, limiter, and this is actually the speedometer setting one, but we don't even use that these days, so. Is there an inside? Apparently there is, Werewolf, yeah. Apparently there is, dude. Yeah, that definitely feels much nicer. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. But I'll need to change it again because when the extension for the left comes in, I'll need to just make a slight adjustment for it because it'll be a little bit higher. Not by much though. But no, I definitely have it like in a very comfortable like like the left stick is feeling very much like a collective. So right now I'm flying very much like helicopter style basically. But it's gonna take months and months of practice to get used to the stuff again. Well, maybe not months. At least I'll have it nailed down before Elden Ring at the end of this month. PvP will probably take about a couple of months. I'll need to get Sweaty and Arena Commander for that, but with Dune coming out in June, like, I'm not bothered. Are you going to do a dead stick for flying heli in DCS? I don't fly helis in DCS. But I could. I could do a dead stick. Because the thing is, like, if Virpil are kind to send me a Mongoose base, I would have a DCS base and a Mongoose base. Because I would just get the plate that swaps out. So right now I can literally take out 2 screws and take the whole center joystick away like that. Pull the cable, 2 screws, the whole center column comes away, and I could have it where I have the Warbird for Star Citizen and just do a dead stick for Star DCS. But right now I'm not in that position to be able to do that. But if I go back to playing DCS, I'm going to be learning to fly the Eurofighter anyway. Eurofighter or the 35 are the only things I'm going to teach myself on when I go and play DCS. But that won't be till near the end of the year. And then it depends on the flight in Star Citizen as well. Am I buying the VMAX Prime? But buying might not be included in the word. But I definitely will be showcasing. EF when? I would imagine it's probably August or something like that. Nothing in life is for free, 90s. Yeah, definitely raising up that center stick makes it feel so much better. Tongue tickles don't come free? That's true. Very true. You just bought panel 1 and 2? I can't remember the one we tested out for Verpal that I gave away in a giveaway. But yeah, their panel systems are so good. Plus, you can daisy chain it with, what's it called? You can daisy chain it with, yeah, the aux cable, that's it. And that's really, really fucking cool. If you can run fast enough? True, Edison, how you doing, dude? Where are you? Man, this is the biggest thing I hate about this whole fucking nonsense that CIG does with the same icons. It's so dumb, man. I've never known a company to have such a lacking vision on different icons for things. Yeah, but that's if you're using it for a primary system. You have the panels 2 and 3. Like, no joke. I'm half tempted. I got a lot of real estate space. I might end up getting some panels. I'll need to see.
Shields online.
You need all of them? No, I don't. No, I don't.
Landing gear deployed.
No, 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 no. God damn it. Fucking game shifting it left and right.
Landing complete.
Like, your controls get super sensitive when you're landing. They're tempting DCS. I would love to get the wing system for DCS. But it's like, I would have to redo my whole desk again. Like, configure it and stuff. It'd be too crazy. Really? That's cool. Yeah, this system here. Where is it? Yeah, that's it. Oh no, that's not it. Store. I think this is it, right? Yeah, here we go. Ah, man. I would have to lose like the keyboard and stuff like that, but that would be so fucking sick. Get another rig? No, 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 no. But this thing would be amazing. Time to rest, buy now? No, we're not buying now. No, we're not. It would be very tasty though. ETA 19th of June. Time to start up the 3D printers? Nah. Apparently this stuff doesn't work very well in Star Citizen, so... But that's pretty cool. It's really cool. No, I'm not gonna put it in the cart, because something would go wrong. No, 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 no. No, no, no. We don't need to... don't need to go that far yet, chat. Let me know when Inside Star Citizen's out, chat. God damn it. I'm gonna sleep well tonight. I need to get better sleep. I tried to get better sleep. Nah, I'm one of these people, Slippy, where I don't want like the fake version kind of stuff. I would like, for me, I would like it where it's just, you know what I mean. I could probably do it. The thing is though, is like I've got the stream, like there's a mixer literally here, right? That's the biggest issue for me, is this is a stream setup, Simpit, where there's a mixer right here. You got the stream deck, you got all the things behind, extra things. So it's just, you know what I mean, like, at a certain point I have to go, alright, I don't need any more things, you know. The control panels I can do because I got so much space here on the left, and I also have, like, space on the right, you know. Yeah, I can put the stuff to the side, yeah. Like a pit boy? That'd be kind of cool, yeah. Again, I'm just very grateful for what I've got just now. I don't need anything more.
Swarm initiated. Systems green.
Oh wait, shit.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Yeah, I could probably actually lower this down for that. My immersion, I know.
Shields under fire.
Was that just a troll? Yeah, but you're not allowed to say griefer in my channel. That's why. It literally bans people if you say griefer. There's no such thing as griefing. In Star Citizen, it's PvP or getting ganked. If you think that a player is out to fucking hurt you in real life, you need to stop being soft. That, I don't know, that's not me saying that, Mills. That's saying in general. Nobody's griefing you in Star Citizen apart from yourself. People need to stop using that terminology like little fucking babies. People are just playing video games, that's it. Go down to your local surplus store and buy a fucking helmet. Wear it whilst you're video gaming. These fucking cutlasses are crazy, dude. The AI is so much better with the multi-crew now. Then it goes derpy like this, where it sort of gives up, right? It's almost like it's programmed to just give up. He touched my gladius inside my hangar. You guys see when I killed the guy in his own hangar? He came, like, he turned up in his fucking Star Lancer. Outside Grimhex as I'm landing, he shot at me. Then when he realized he was losing, he climbed into his hangar and I fucking killed him inside it. To me, it seems only he tries to orbit you, then it seems... Yeah, exactly, yeah. It's almost like they're program peaks to do, like, a really good job, but when you overcome them, they're, like, programmed to sort of go into simp mode, where they're like, I can't defeat you kind of mentality. But to be honest, I've come across a lot of PvPers, or players PvPing with that mentality as well. You are absolutely shitting on them, and they literally stop. They don't even eject. They just wait for you to kill them. Such fucking feeble pansies, man. They're the type of people that would fucking cry again, like an electric fence for a fucking horse. They'd touch it and full blown have to go to A&E for being crippled. And nothing wrong with them. They just got a wee fucking zap. Yeah, it's definitely way more comfortable with the left stick higher than it was. I might just leave it, to be honest. Like, I might just not bother customizing it. Like, I would like it to be a little bit closer. But to be honest, the biggest issue is I probably would fucking, like, knowing my luck, I'll put it closer and then I'll pull back really hard and fucking disintegrate one of my nuts. And then, as you guys have to watch me get carried away to E&E in utter pain, like, you know what I mean? It'll get caught. I think we'll just not we'll avoid that problem and just get used to what we have right now. It's comfortable. I would like it to be a little bit closer, but I'm pretty sure Knowing my luck, something would go horribly wrong. Man, pinging these MP... Ah, there they are. There they go. Let's shoot. God damn it, Vixen, what the fuck are you doing? You can always tell it's Vixen. Warlock doesn't fly like a lunatic.
Zero hostile contacts remaining. Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Oh, is Inside Star in there? Nice. Let's watch them. Sounds good. Right, let's go here.
I like making missions because it's an intellectual challenge and it's a creative challenge. I like playing through the content and seeing things through a player's eyes and trying to craft an experience.
Really? Through the player's eyes? So you actually play this game, right?
Do you think players like missions?
I hope players like missions.
Dun, 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 dun.
In Alpha 411, we are going to be dropping about 60 new missions, and it's going to be our biggest drop since 4.0.
All good.
Let's start with our big headliner, Hunt the Polaris. Hunt the Polaris is a mission where the Frontier fighters have stolen a UEE Polaris, which was bound.
So we're going to attack it with a Guardian QI. You know what I mean? No, this is a QI, dude.
Get it back to Pirate. Your job is to stop them.
We can't let them get away.
That's the interdictor
In order
one.
to stop them, you are chasing them around Stanton.
Using vanguards? Man, I love when CIG tried to fucking gaslight you into using ships that are just so shit.
You have to search for them, you have to...
Wow!
You have to defend.
Wait, are they using a fucking prowler?
We can't let them get away.
In order to stop them, you are chasing them around Stanton. You have to search for them.
Why are they using a prowler?
You have to ambush them, you have to defend other ships from them as well as they continue on their path.
Vanguards, prowlers, and fucking Star
When you
Lancers.
encounter the Polaris, it won't be alone. It will have some Frontier Fighter friends as backup.
Let's get the hell out of here.
What's really cool about this mission is you don't even have to do it alone.
The Polaris quantumed away.
The UE have sent their own guys as well. And there's a hammerhead that, if you keep alive, will help keep you alive too. I think it'll be a really good test of just how strong your friends are, and yourself too.
Dude, it's a Polaris. I can kill this thing with 2 ions.
Next, there are 12 different patrol contracts split between headhunters.
A fucking Heartseeker turret.
And Foxwell.
Foxwell being
oh my
the
god.
that gives you the legal version of these missions, and Headhunters will give you the illegal version.
Jesus.
Foxwell Enforcement, they've hit hard times, so their background checks.
Hey, it's Fake
whoever they
Noodle.
hire is a bit more loosey-goosey.
Headhunters are now operating for the first time in Stanton. The Headhunters want you to patrol an area of space that they consider their own and make sure their interests are allowed to operate safely.
The patrol missions in 411 are a little different than our standard missions. We wanted a mission that was not linear. You will go to a point throughout space, and it will randomly generate between our pool of current objectives.
That awfully looks like the ship that was in the advert.
Currently there's...
But that's the Valkyrie. Wait, is it the Valkyrie? Yeah, it is the Valkyrie.
4 objectives that it can generate.
Why does it look different? Oh, it is the Asgard. What is this then? It literally looks like a Valkyrie, but with different layer of wings.
Current objective.
So it's got the same turrets. So what's the difference? The engines, the rear engines are higher. They look like dual 4s underneath. It also doesn't have the side guns. It does look a little fatter, yeah. It does look thick.
Currently, there's 4 objectives that it can generate between.
Does look fucking cool, though.
It will pick between.
Holy shit, chat! That's a fucking beef turret.
Those 4 objectives for you to complete. Once you complete it, it will send you to another point in space where it will generate another objective, and so on until you.
Better veto? I don't know, man.
Scan.
Pan for on this side.
Outlaws inbound.
It's literally just a beefed up
is
Valkyrie.
Traditional kill all the ships that appear. That doesn't really require any more explanation. Objective 2 is protect a ship that's under attack from the bad guys. Objective 3 is a new objective called Search and Destroy. And objective 4 is...
That's the problem with the Valkyries. They have that issue. What is that top turret? It's not even a turret.
Where you show up and...
Is it missiles?
Nothing happens.
It's a Wait, is it a missile Valkyrie?
I have to say that so people don't think it's a bug. Search and Destroy is a new objective that we've created. We wanted an objective that was
but that's for pilot. It had a chin gunner.
The player will go to the location.
That's the TAC.
They'll receive a certain number of areas.
That's the
discover.
fucking missile.
It's up to the player to go there and ping and scan with their ship scanners and discover what's going to happen. The player may discover.
That's a Fat Fury with 4 guns, chat.
scan with their ship scanners and discover what's
Oh. Oh my. Is it 4 size 4s or is it 4 size 5s? Zoom and enhance?
player may discover friendly probe. That's one of the UEEs. You're just going there to make sure it's all up.
Oh shit, that's... Wait, is the Avenger Titan got like a UI?
Operational.
Everything is in order?
Or you may discover that there's a hostile one. It's been hacked by another organization and you're there to destroy it.
Seems this satellite's been hacked by outlaws. You're gonna have to take it out.
In some cases, if you destroy it, then the people who own the satellite won't be very happy with you, so they'll QT in and start attacking you.
Target destroyed.
Fuck the missions! I want to know about Fat Fury, Fat MX, and Fat Valkyrie.
We're hoping that if this mission goes over well, we can slowly add to that pool to make patrol
Why do I think this guy looks like Harry Potter?
a sort of mission that will continue to expand upon
The
what
boy
we have,
who
say,
lived. Dude! Wait, what the fuck is this? This is looking clean.
A sort of mission that will continue to expand upon.
Dude, there's no way. If they gave the fucking Fat Fury... But also, let's just put into a point. It's got double fucking shield. Look, down here. Like, what the fuck is this? It's got double shield. Like, icons. It's still got the 10 power for engines, which is so stupid. Also, advanced HUDs. Yeah, that's very true, but that might just be the unique style. Again, they're 4 Galdrines. They're not rhinos. They're Galdrines. It's got 4 size 5s. It's the new Fury, Fat Fury coming out. The new Guardian, basically. But it's got 4 fucking guns. Do you think they buffed the Q?
Until we have
the QI?
Say 15 or...
The UI looks so fucking clean though. Whoever's been working on that CIG, good job.
20 random objectives that can trigger, but really we're only going to do that if you guys like it, so let us know how you feel.
I'm Lucas Baransko, but my students call me Gilly.
Is that what they're making Gilly look like? That looks like that guy from World of Warcraft, the streamer. I can't remember his name. He's not like a... He's like as famous as Asmongold when it comes to WoW. And he's got like that little fucking cheeky mohawk and stuff.
Long-time players might remember Gilly from the tutorial from way back in the day. Gilly is a very experienced combat veteran.
Is he? Fuck.
It was really good to have him in the game the first time round.
Gilly also appears in 3 new Invictus training exercises, where you'll be able to be shown what a patrol mission could be like.
Prepare to engage.
This is not a tutorial, but it is a...
It is not a tutorial, but it is a tutorial because it's so shit that it could only be taken as a tutorial that doesn't tutorial.
Series of increasingly...
You literally send a brand new pilot out to kill a Hull C. Hull A, sorry.
Difficult.
Yeah, that's...
combat scenarios.
Cutter. Hull A and a fucking cutter. Wow. That's totally not tutorial.
These 3 missions are so that the player can feel like
a Pisces. I brought a fucking Heartseeker Super Hornet to kill a Pisces.
they're part of the UEE, so that they can get a taste of what it's like
a
to
prospector.
be part of the organization that protects Stanton.
Congrats on completing another part of your course.
These are just
Okay,
here
oh,
while
man.
the Invictus event is on to add a little bit more flavour.
A car to all. Why are you advertising the car to all? What have you done to the car
Also
to all?
now 12 new ambush contracts, also split between Foxwell and
Why are you even showcasing this monstrosity of a shite shit?
Headhunters.
An ambush mission is where you lie in wait for your target to appear before striking them fast and hard.
So it's a mission for...
No, for tactical masterminds.
In a car to all. What?
So Foxwell is giving these ambush missions because they are being paid by outside contractors to take down dangerous individuals around the
What does
Phantom
the beer
systems,
smell like?
which are causing trouble for their clients.
Wow! Look at a car to all. Are they showcasing the new UI? The UI looks clean, but car to all
And
is fucking
Headhunters,
garbage, man.
well, they just ambush anyone. They want stuff.
When you get to the ambush location, you will be asked to hide inside a new high emission zone.
Which means that the enemy can't detect you when they jump in. So first there's a wave of scouts that shows up and they're gonna...
You're such a cheeky husky. He's back, chat. He's back fucking hiding here. You sit there, wait for the video. You got another 7 minutes, then you'll get trees.
Arrive on time, and since they don't detect you, they give the all clear. The target arrives, and that's the moment you jump out of the high emission zone, which will make you appear on radar, but it's too late for them to escape, and that's when you take down the cargo hauler. I'm really excited about these missions because the high emission zones will unlock
What fucking video game are they playing, chat? Who the fuck sits in the back of a Scorpius, firstly, without a helmet on, so they don't even get a fucking thing, and is waving their arms inside over killing a cutlass?
further options for anyone to make
Why? Why? Is this advertising? Bring your wife to work day?
really cool missions, both PvE and PvP related.
Many of these new missions have a chance to spawn an ace pilot.
In a fucking Mark 1 Ghost? That's your ace pilot?
The ship that we've tagged is extremely dangerous.
They are
What?
aligned with the headhunters or the UEE. You won't always.
It's got 2 size 3s on it. What fucking? How is this gonna even be?
Know when they're going to arrive, so they will always be a sort of rogue variable inside those missions that you'll have to deal with.
Talk to me about their skill level.
Oh yeah, their skills crank. I can't crank it any harder.
Chad, did you hear that? Their skill, these AI are skilled to the maximum setting of CIG. They just fucking die, by the way. They don't even fight back.
So skilled is definitely their name.
I can't wait to play Squad 42 if this is the AI cranked up to max level.
And if you are lucky enough to be able to take him out, you can loot his corpse and he will have some considerable amount of guild scrip on him. These scrip are in-game items that you can pick up and collect. You are getting 1 scrip for a council and 1 scrip for the mercenary guild. And you can use them as currency for collector missions. He really, really wants these guild scrip.
I'm sure.
As part of Invictus, we are adding our very first ones as a kind of scavenger hunt around the halls.
So guess what, chat? If you don't want to fight the shittest AI in existence in a video game because it's too difficult for you, where at that sort of stage you should really just sort of quit the fucking game just because it's that easy. You can go and fucking rummage through the bins and find them hidden under chairs because that's about the fucking level of your skill. Great,
We're also
CIG.
giving
Great.
them away as mission rewards for the new combat missions. So there will be even more ways to get those new collector ships.
By the way, you need 2,500 of these things for our Polaris.
Oh, there's also new collector ships this patch, but I don't know what they are.
I do.
Of course, it wouldn't be Invictus without visiting the Invictus halls.
This year's Invictus Launch Week returns to Area 18. As you're in the shuttle and approaching the Bevic Convention Center, you get met with the new slogan of this year's Invictus.
Why does this cut so hard, chat? Why does it cut so hard? We're defending the future. The future backers, because every one of us in chat is going to be dead before this game ever comes out. Our fucking grandchildren will be the ones who inherit this game. We're defending the future by buying ships in the game. Yay!
As you walk out of the shuttle,
I held the
we walk
line!
into the lobby, and we take the elevator down.
Nobody will remember SE, man. Holy shit.
We get met with...
Do you think they did that purely as a meme? For the meme, the fact that we're all dead before we ever play this game?
the beautiful hologram of the mighty Idris.
Ages
As we're walking further into the halls, you'll be able to find all the new ships for this
Defend in the
year's
future.
Invictus.
The attack.
We can see that.
Ooh, here we go then. Here we go. Here we go. Hear me now. Rise above the battlefield. Well, so it's got size 4 turrets. That's good.
Yeah, this year's
Is that a missile bay?
Invictus
Yeah, so
looks
that's possibly a missile bay.
a little bit different than what we're used to. This year Invictus will not feature different daily layouts, but in
What the fuck is this Fortnite garbage? Guys, get ready for your credit cards. You can also be a pussy in video game as a pussy in real life. What the fuck? Tony the Tiger. You got little panties on. Look at these fucking panties. Oh no! It's a tiger gun! Limited edition! Defending the future!
Invictus will not feature different daily layouts, but instead has a
What the fuck are we doing? Why are we even here, chat? We should just fucking dig our own holes now and just bury ourselves.
better, well-crafted layout for the entire duration of Invictus. We can see that there's extra care being taken in the presentation of the ships. This really shows the might of the UE.
Really? Yeah, I kind of want to know about fucking Fat Uber Fury now, because it's not an MX, by the way, as people thought it was. So you've got whatever the fucking didgeridoo this thing is. So this Grey Cat little buggy, right? You've got the tack. This thing is fucking... If it's slow, I'll make sense. But this is a Fat Fury on acid. Like, it's a big damage on that one if it's 4 size 5s. That's crazy. That will be a really good ship.
At the
Depending on
entrance
its
of the
fight,
halls,
though.
we can see the rental.
And then you've got the Asgard,
This
which
is
just
where
looks
you'll
like a
this year
fat
be able to
Valkyrie.
rent the various ships. Make sure to return to these
Alright. Oh! Oh no, that's to rent them. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say the Guardians now purchasable.
kiosks,
but-
as they are on a daily/bi-daily rotation. Invictus this year is not just about ships,
It's about credit cards.
but it's about the way that you customize your ships. How you create your own experience with your vehicles, and how you truly make your vehicles your own. So let's check out.
Ooh.
how you create your own
So they're the flight blades
experience with your vehicles, and how you truly make your vehicles your own.
Here we go. What the fuck is this? Man, that looks like a kind of a sports. I'm not gonna lie, that actually looks pretty dope. Doesn't look too bad. Looks like a wee side door kind of thing.
So let's check out the Idris tour at Area 18 Central.
Let's do it!
As you walk and you look up, you can already see that the Idris is hanging straight above.
Wow!
We'll go towards the IO North Tower and take the elevators up.
Wow!
As we continue over the platform, we get met with the Idris itself.
Damn!
Please take some time to explore.
Just remember, guys, all the people who bought an Idris, you're not getting to fly it.
I'm super excited about Invictus this year. I think we've done something a little bit unexpected. I think the way that everything came together really clicked this year. I hope that the players will also see the care and love that we put into making this year's Invictus special.
Overall, 411 is a big suite of ship combat content. It's been a little while since we've gotten to do something like this. We've heard some of the criticism that sometimes we're FPS citizen, and we hope this goes some way to help address it.
How do you feel having this patch sit on your shoulders?
I think it's a lot of pressure, but it's also very, very motivating. There's a lot of work to do, but we know we can do it. Just gotta get it done.
Fucking Inferno. Fuck off! There's no way a fucking Ghost Mark II, oh, sorry, a Tracker Mark II, a fucking Vanguard Harbinger, and an Inferno took out a fucking Polaris. Don't talk shite.
And as you can see, this year's Invictus is going to operate just a little differently.
What the fuck is with the handlebars?
Now, in addition to the more than 60 new mission contracts being added to Alpha 411, there's also a new way to earn secondary currency for Wicklow, and in the future, his guild.
Yeah, there's 4 guns in the Fat Fury, yeah.
Brethren, new ace pilots to test the mettle of our greatest flyers, and then of course, our first tour of the Idris Peacekeeper and a more robust convention center than ever before. One that loses the rotating inventory to highlight all the ships arriving at this year's event simultaneously. There's also those new flight blades y'all have been talking about online, and even some weapon and item packs that'll let you breathe new life into existing vehicles like never before. You can learn all about that stuff on the robertsspaceindustries.com website as the event starts proper on May 15th. And then it continues to cycle through all of our manufacturers every 2 days until the end of the event.
I don't know, I kind of like I like Handlebar Jared.
That part stays the same. For Inside Star Citizen, I'm Jared Huckabee. Thanks for letting us share the people and process of game development with you. And we'll start learning about the last 4 vehicles making their debut at this year's event next week. And then the week after. It's a 2-week thing.
Anyway, a load of guff. Let's go back and digest this motherfucker. The Fat Fury on fucking... It got juice chat with steroids.
And ping and scan with their ship scanners and discover what's going to happen.
A 4 size 5 fucking Fat Fury. Because when you thought your Guardian was fucking shit, now we've got an even more shit version that's probably even slower.
Player may discover friendly probe, that's one of the UEs.
They gave it the Arnold treatment? Yeah.
And
then let's do here.
Where 3?
Yeah.
So on until you've completed 3 points.
So this thing comes in.
Objective 1 is a traditional kill.
So that is 2 repeaters in the top left, 2 repeaters in the top right, and then you've got the center there.
All the ships that appear.
This thing is... This is a heavy frontal Valkyrie. That's what it is.
That doesn't really.
The question will be, what's
explanation.
inside the center of it here, right? Also, what the fuck is on the top? This doesn't even, like, it doesn't even have a gun. So you got 2 4s for the gunner instead of 2 frees. You've got, I think it looks like at least 4 frees for the pilot. But then, what the fuck is this?
Objective.
A hood scoop?
You wanted a mission that was not linear.
Because I can't get any, like...
Go to
they don't show the weapons in
space,
particular?
And it will randomly generate between our pool.
What is that? Is that a missile turret? Bestoked rockets? That's where the R2-D2 goes? Yeah, maybe. Air intakes are absolutely essential for spaceships. Oh, man. It does look cool. I like how the fucking... If you look at a Valkyrie, I like how it literally has the back engines higher up. And it's got some extra engines on the back above the door, which the Valkyrie doesn't have. So it does look fucking cool. It's really, like, it's also bigger, by the way.
Object.
This thing is definitely a little bit fatter, it feels. Maybe. It's hard to tell. But again, look. See, it's got 4 engines on the right back. This thing might be faster.
There's 4.
No, a Nova's not fading inside. Dude, a Nova is ridiculously
objectives
big.
that it can generate between.
That is sick looking. Shit, chat. I got the fucking Valkyrie and the Paladin. I'm gonna have to get the fucking Asgard just to complete the collection. Damn it, they got me. They got me with Valkyrie looking ships.
Point number 1, it will pick between one of those 4 objectives.
Plus, we kind of gotta represent, right?
For you.
Again, I just want to know what that fucking thing on the top is. Yeah, where is Paladin? So Paladin's not coming out then.
For you to complete. Once you complete it, it will send you to another point in space where it will generate another objective, and so on until you've completed 3 points.
Scans are showing outlaws.
To be honest, I might upgrade my fucking Hoplite. That's probably what I'll do.
Inbound.
I'll just use credit. Oh, dude, I'm not slipping. I'm not using any fucking real life money. Fuck that shit. CIG have to do a lot of good stuff for me to spend real money.
Is a traditional kill all the ships that appear. That doesn't really require any more explanation.
Will it have dumb, useless jump seats like the Valkyrie? We don't know. We never got to see inside it, Teddy. So we only know that the Asgard is like slightly beefier Valkyrie with engines, extra engines, and the back engines are higher bestowed.
Objective 2 is protect a ship that's under attack from the bad guys. Objective 3.
And we know that there's going to be a Fat Fury, aka Guardian, that has 4 size 5s. Which, fuck me.
Is a new objective called Search and Destroy. And Objective 4 is
and that's gonna be
what we're
dope.
calling
Again, I'm really digging the Asgard's look.
the empty objective.
I just want to know what's on the top. What is that thing? Is it a missile launcher? If it's missile launcher turret, that actually might be kind of cool. Is there drop ships inside? Why is it, you know...
Not seeing anything.
Where you show up and actually nothing happens.
It does look beefy.
I have to say that so people don't think it's a bug.
Sure. Sure.
Search and Destroy is a new objective that we've created. We wanted an objective that was less heavy on combat.
It is Grim Reef, yeah. So this is it here. The best I can give you guys is this. This is it.
The patrol missions in 411 are a little different than our standard missions. We wanted a mission that was not linear. You will go
so this
to
is the
a
Asgard
point throughout space, and it will randomly generate between our pool of...
So that's the Asgard there, chat. And it's literally a Valkyrie with a few modifications. The first is the rear... Wait, let me just...
Current.
There. These engines are a lot beefier and higher up than the Valkyrie. There's something on the roof that could be missile or scanning. I don't know, whatever that's going to be. It definitely looks a little bit thicker in the ass. And the gun placements are all different. It doesn't have winged guns like the Valkyrie does. You see there? It's got no winged guns. But it does have
currently there's
4 extra engines on the back of it. So it might be really fast.
4 objectives that it can generate between. So
it looks really cool.
Number 1, it will pick.
That looks really sick.
Between one of those 4 objectives.
I think the side door is the same size.
Once you complete it, it will send you.
So we've got that, and then we have Fat Fury, this one. Which the funny thing is, it might also have QED. Where is it here?
Happy with you can trick.
Around.
Be shown and feel like they're part of.
Oh, it was at the start actually.
As backup.
Let's get the hell out of here.
So they showed it here, right?
And it's going to be 411. We are a mission where
yeah, so watch this.
Fighters have stolen a UAE
this Fat
Polaris,
Fury also has QED.
Invictus, and they're trying to escape.
They watch. So this thing has 4 size 5s and QED.
Your job is to stop.
We can't let them get away.
No, I don't think Paladin is coming out just now. It is meant to be this year, but
In order to stop them, you are chasing them around Stanton.
Full power creep?
Search
Sadly, yeah.
them. You have to.
But it does look cool. Where is it here?
Let's make sure it's
banned.
You'll be so that
contracts. Also
to the player.
Where was it?
It is a ship that's under attack. If this mission goes over well, we can slowly
training
increasingly difficult.
That
Sorry guys, we've already watched it, so we're just skipping through. That was with the Scorpius meme. That's ridiculous. Where is the Fat Fury? Well, actually, you can probably see it here, right? Like, there.
Times where FPS citizen.
This definitely looks different.
This where it's
like it looks a lot more bigger.
And take the other but out of the shuttle, approaching the boat. As you walk down, as we're walking, we can see that.
Yeah, so there's the Asgard, right? And that does look like it's possible missiles.
This year's Invictus looks a little bit different.
But it's got guns up top. I think this thing has like 6 guns for the pilot, and then it's got a 2 size 4 for a gunner.
Than what we're used to. This year.
Then you got this fantastic Tiger armor, chat. You know you're gonna buy this Tiger armor.
Will not feature different layouts, but
holy shit! How to stand out and defend the future for $40? You can also look like a fucking pussy.
Instead, has a better, well-crafted layout for the entire
oh my god,
of Invictus.
I'm gonna buy it just to feel disgusting when I go to sleep.
There's extra care being taken in the presentation of the ships.
But yeah, you can see it here. Look there. This Fury is, or this Guardian is looking.
This really shows
beefy.
The might of the UE.
Like really beefy. Look at it.
At the entrance of the hull.
It's got different sort of wingspan to it, or like a different sort of shape.
We can see.
And it's big. Like it definitely looks like a jacked up Fury. It does look more Star Wars. Yeah, I would agree with you on that one. Going to turn some tricks on that armor. Gonna be down at the local fucking what's it called? The Red Light District. You looking for a good time, sailor? I got a fucking gun that will help you out. Oh no. No. Please don't go Fortnite. Please. No.
Will not feature.
Look at that fucking crotch.
Different.
It's just all kinds of wrong.
That has a better, well-crafted Invictus will not.
I actually might force my org to have to buy this and wear it. Everyone in the org might have to wear this armor. I'm sorry, guys, but we have to defend the future.
feature different daily layouts, but instead has a better, well-crafted layout.
Also, this chat. Holy shit. You know the funny thing is, this is the torpedo launcher that's meant to be on the Idris M. And it goes like slightly in the middle kind of thing, you know? Call TDL the next Tiger King? God damn. Crotch slot? Yeah, it's got a crotch slot. But this looks pretty beastly, actually.
I'm super excited about Invictus this year. I think
also, these are different types. So I would imagine IR, EM, and cross-section, right? Or the other way around?
we've done something a little bit unexpected. I think the way that everything came together really clicked this year. I hope that the players will also see the care and love that we put into making this year's Invictus special.
If I can't fly an Idris, it's not special. Look at this fucking... Defending the future, chat. Defending the future, that's it. Never gonna play 1.0. I'm gonna be dead. But at least I would have defended the future. So future pilots in the Star Citizen community get to play this wonderful game down the line. And they will also defend the future. Because Chris Roberts Jr. I don't even know if Chris Roberts has a junior. Will take over. And it'll be an ongoing campaign. Keep it in the family.
Overall.
Yeah, Fat Fury looks like, no joke. This thing looks really good. Holy shit. It is beefy, chat. It definitely looks like it's got like more of a sort of like a hunched wing than the Guardian has. Watch, no joke, right? Let me just get my Chris Roberts photo out. Hi guys, it's me, Chris Roberts. Just remember to upgrade your fucking useless piece of shit Guardians to the new Guardian because it'll be even better, but eventually down the line we will nerf it into the ground so you'll have to upgrade to something even fucking better, alright? That's it, guys. Bye, Chris. Then we got the chat. Chris Roberts in the house. He wants you to upgrade your Guardians to this one.
Overall, 411 is a big suite of ship combat content. It's been a little while since we've gotten to do
It's like Chris is really on the stream.
like this.
It's the first time I've heard that.
Some of the criticism that sometimes where FPS...
Yeah, I like this. It definitely is. It's more sharper. It's got... You see the sort of extension here on the wing? Like where it peaks a little bit.
And we...
In before they call... What's it in Star Wars? Star Wars fans out there? You've got the TIE fighter. You've got the TIE interceptor. What's the next... Not the bomber one, but there was like one from the TIE interceptor that's kind of like beefy. I'm not talking about the bomber or the interceptor. There's something that's like... It's like a jacked up version. That's what it feels like CIG are doing. Is that it? TIE Advance? TIE Advance. Yeah, kinda like, because that's the interceptor. No, that's a TIE fighter. Is that the thing? Yeah, maybe it is then. That's what I'm thinking of. It's not the bomber version. It's like just a beefier version of the interceptor, basically. Kind of what I'm thinking on. Yeah, I would say yeah. Looking at this, kind of like that. I have a feeling the updated... Dude, that is some serious cope right there. Holy shit. Also, Salty Mike, thank you very much for the raid, dude. Sorry, we got the sound files turned off. He sent us over? I see, I see. Dude, there is no way CIG are updating all the Guardians when you can buy the next best Guardian. There's no way. Thank you, Solly. Appreciate that, dude. We're having a bit of a rant on the upgraded advanced Guardian from what CIG are showcasing here. What do you guys think? I'm guessing that you've already seen it with Mike. This is totally a fucking like a beefier version of the Guardian. Where is it here? Also, what do you guys think of dressing up as a pussycat in Star Citizen? You guys know you're gonna do it. It's got the crotch
layouts, but instead
you're gonna stand out so hard. More nimble, dude. It's got 4 size 5s. Rude Awakening. Like, no joke, dude. It's fucking pimped. This thing is pimped. God, if I only could just get to stop defending the future.
this is where you'll this year be able to.
No, I don't want to defend the future. There it is. They're 4 size 5s. They're not size 3s. What are you talking about, Wanted? In one scene, you see it literally firing 4 Galdrines. It's 4 size 5s. Thundercats, that's it. That's where I was. That's what I forgot about. Yeah, of course. It's Thundercat armor. Chris Roberts is clearly a furry, guys. He was like, right, guys, what are we gonna do? Wait. Let's bring Chris back. Alright, guys, let's make a real fucking new piece of armor. My favorite kids show was Thundercats. I really want to be a fucking pussycat in my video game. Let's get it fucking done. Thundercats, ho! So yeah. Dude, it's definitely size 5s. You can tell what a Galdrine looks like compared to a Rhino. Snarf. What was the female one called? Chitara, right? Trying to go back to my childhood. Chitara, I think it was Chitara, or whatever the fuck. Where is this absolute monstrosity of armor? There it is. Like, why? I get, like, you're wanting to do something, like, interesting, but really, out of all the possible choices, why? Why tiger print? Why tiger? Why couldn't you? Shit, you could have done a cow fucking print armor for the memes, right? Defending the future in tiger print armor. With a tiger print SMG for $40. Because rawr.
This year Invictus will not
defend
feature
the
differentiating
future,
layouts, but instead has.
Also, why didn't they give it ears? Couldn't you have made a helmet with ears? And whiskers? What's next? A Naruto crossover? Because leopard print was too obvious.
Has a better, well-crafted
my God.
layout for the entire duration of Invictus. We can see that there's extra care being taken in the presentation.
I do like this grey cat though, I have to say.
This really shows the might of the UE.
This grey cat looks fucking sick.
At the entrance of the halls, we can see the rental kiosks. This is
rental.
Invictus.
Rental. Who's renting?
This year is not just
you know it's
ships,
credit card swiping
but
across
it's about
the
the
board.
way that you customize your ships, how you create your own experience with your vehicles, and how you truly make your vehicles your own.
Again, I think this looks dope. I hope that this is the side door to get in, because it's got a little couple of ones on the top of it. It's got some really cool looking wheels. But I don't know, is this gonna be like cargo or what the hell is this thing gonna be? It's not like we needed a cargo kind of thing, but is if it's just a vehicle with 2 guns, did we actually need it? An APC? It's kind of small for an APC, but again, it looks really cool. I think this is the first vehicle that actually sort of feels like militarized Humvee kind of style, right? A small APC could be. I wonder what's inside.
So let's check out the Industry at Area 18 Central.
Also, is this the first Grey Cat vehicle that has guns on it, right? Because it's RSI Rover. The other Grey Cat is the little SRV, right? Or STV, sorry. Yeah, but it's got guns on it though, wanted, right? I do like the look. I really like this one.
So let's check out the...
It'll probably drive like a pile of shit, but...
At Area 18 Central.
But yeah, look at here with the Fat Fury. Let me find the scene. Where is it here?
Long-time players might remember Gilly from the tutorial from way back in the day. Gilly is a very experienced combat veteran.
Definitely their name.
And if you are lucky enough to be able to take him out, you can loot his corpse and he will have some considerable amount of guild scrip on him. These scrip are in-game items that you can pick up and collect.
There.
It's up to the player to go there and pick. The player will go to the location and they'll receive a certain number.
Yeah, they're Galdrines. You can literally tell by the barrel and the length that that's a Galdrine.
Discover.
Like it's sticking out.
To the player to go there and ping and scan with their ship scanners.
However, I think it should be 4 size 4s. But yeah, it's... Also, this thing's got like little spiky wings. No, there's 2 kinds. There is the council script, which is if you're a naughty person that looks like a reforged ingot. And then you've got the mercenary guild, which is the good side, which it looks like it's a Damascus thing. That's true, intro, yeah. I already said that. Like, Chris came into the channel and he was like, go and buy it and we'll nerf it down afterwards.
Player may discover friendly probe, that's one of the UEEs. You're just going there.
It is really cool,
it's all operational.
Everything is in order?
Or you may discover that there's a hostile one. It's been hacked by another organization and you're there to destroy it.
Seems this satellite's been hacked by outlaws. We're gonna have to take it out.
In some cases...
It's like here, right? What's that actually attacking?
Is a big...
That is actually shooting the Asgard in that one.
Overall...
I mean, the shape of it looks really good, I have to say. With the little sort of extra spike profile going out the edge here, it does make it look really good.
411 is a...
But it'll be slow as fuck, though. And we already know that it's still got... Look at this. This is the weird thing that throws you off. Look. First of all, here. This is the cockpit. Look down here, chat. It's got 2 shield banks. Which is crazy. But it still requires 10 power to the thrusters. So either this is a UI bug or something like that, but it has 2 shield banks. Which you don't get. And the emissions are actually pretty decent. 20 on the EM. But yeah, that's definitely a fucking Galdrine, man. That is a big-ass gun.
But really, we're only going to do 15 or 20. We'll continue to expand upon until we have, say, 15 or 20. I
wonder if it is actually rhinos. Now that I look at it. Because there's a block here where you can't really see. More ships, no gameplay, let's go. What are you talking about, Zero State? You clearly didn't watch the video. They literally said, and quote, 60 new missions added to the game. 60, 6-0. That's so much gameplay. It's 60 more things to do in the game that you'll do once. 60 reskin dodo missions. Yeah, but we all know. Look, Zero State, right? Come on. Watch this. Watch this. Listen to this. Listen to this. Right? Here we go. Look at the, first of all, look at the smile. Get into the theme, right? Look, smile. Invictus.
Of course, it wouldn't be Invictus without visiting the Invictus Hall.
Yeah, listen.
This year's Invictus launch week returns to Area 18.
Area 18?
As you're in the shuttle and approaching the Battle Convention Center,
listen.
you get met with the new slogan.
The new slogan!
Invictus.
Defending the fucking future. For all the other video gamers that will be alive to play the game because we held the line, called the fucking arms, or whatever it's called, they're now literally memeing us by saying the new slogan is defending the future. Our pledges will defend the future. That's it. That's it. They're not even making it obvious anymore. They're like, fuck it. We'll just go full throttle with this. Let these simps keep spending money so we can defend our fucking future wallets. I mean, seriously, the new slogan is defending the future. With tiger print armor.
As you walk out of the shuttle, we walk into the lobby and we take the elevator.
This is so
down.
good, man. I swear, like,
met
every
with
idea they
beautiful
come up with must be done around playing, like, beer pong or something.
Of the mighty Idris.
No, you get that vid, right? So if you guys remember, for 4.1, you got the ability to buy the Corsair skin and the glow-in-the-dark armor. This tiger print will come with a skin. I guarantee you. For 40 bucks, you'll be able to get a skin and this armor.
As we're walking further into
CIG are loving this, like, fucking limited time skin shit.
Find all the new ships for this year's Invictus.
Here it comes.
We can see that this
The
year's
Asgard
Invictus looks a little bit different.
Rise above. It literally says rise above. Rise above the battlefield in the Asgard, which is just literally a Valkyrie that looks a little different.
See that this
Fuck giving you the Paladin. We came up with a quicker response called the Asgard.
year's Invictus looks a little bit different than what we're used to.
And there we go. Man, you are gonna get all the poon if you wear this armor in game.
Invictus will not.
Everyone will flock to you.
Different daily layouts. but
Holy shit, Zero State. Like, I can't wait to spend $40 real money on this. Space poon, exactly. But even better, look. You get the new SMG. This is what I'm saying, chat. In the armor that you got with the Corsair skin, you got the new gun, you got the armor set, and you got a ship skin. Limited edition, limited wearing. This is totally going to be on the store. For 40 bucks, tiger print, fucking whatever kind of color scheme armor you call that, plus the gun, and there's gonna be a tiger print skin. Oh yeah. Yeah, you can be a furry.
This year Invictus will not feature different daily layouts, but instead has...
We're going Fortnite, guys. I hope you guys are ready for defending the future. You know how, like, Chris Roberts was like, guys, remember, this was only gonna be a PC-only game. Well, now we're fucked because now they're incorporating the mentality of children today, which is Fortnite skins. Fortnite skins, get it in game, milk the money, and there we go. And none of us are going to be happy with it, but it's alright. They already have our money. Dude, I don't know if it was. It's like, I don't know who came up with this design. Who thought a multicolored tiger print armor is what we needed in this game? And don't worry, guys, I will be buying it. I will be buying it.
Well-crafted layout
just
for the
purely,
entire
so every
duration
time I
of
go to bed,
Invictus.
I cry. I
We
cry
can
to
see that there's
sleep.
extra care being taken in the presentation of the ships. This really shows the might of the...
Dude, like, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to buy that armor vidblitz, and then I'm going to go and stand beside the armor at Invictus. Just so everyone can see. And I'm going to start VoIPing in game, which probably won't work. you know? But I'm gonna tell everyone I simped out for CIG. Thank you very much, BB, for the 20 months, dude. Appreciate that, dude. What the fuck is this 77 degree? It's so bad, man. Get that flex on, yeah. I'm gonna T-pose. You should vibe like the turtles having sex. Oh yeah, I've seen that one.
At the entrance.
Anyway, the new Fury Guardian thing does look sick. I am interested to see what the spec is on this thing. I do like the design, but it is called the Guardian MX for massive extreme upgrade. It's going to cost probably about $400. Don't worry, you'll be able to upgrade. But yeah, I don't think they're upgrading all Furies. You've got the Guardian MX, you've got the MTC, you've got the Star Lance attack, and obviously you've got the Anvil... What's it called? Asgard. They're the 4 ships that are flight ready, that CIG said. Lay down in power. Oh my god. No! I'm going to play the Thundercat theme. That's it. Wait, chat. This is it. Oh god, where have I gone? I've gone to the wrong screen. Whoop. There we go. I need this. Here we go. Right. Thundercats theme. Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah. Add that to queue. Alright, change this back. Get ready. Where is he here? Defend the future, chat. Alright? Defend the future. Here we go.
We can see that this year's Invictus looks a little bit different than what we're used to. This year Invictus will not feature different daily layouts, but instead has a better, we can see that this year's Invictus looks a little bit different than what we're used to.
Oh yeah.
This year Invictus
will not
feature different daily layouts, but instead...
Everyone starts wearing it now. I don't even think this is the original. Oh yeah. Look at that crotch. The crotch is literally the brightest color on this armor. Bright red on your crotch. Because you're getting so much pussy in the game that your crotch is going to be grinded raw. That's what they're saying with this armor. God damn it. Fucking hell. What is with the fucking Captain Richards one?
Daily layouts.
Oh man. God damn it. Yeah, look at the crotch. Chat, I'm not making it up. The crotch is the brightest part. It's the brightest red part. Look. Maybe in the back of the leg as well. The crotch is the brightest red. And you got some fucking severe nappy rash at the bottom. Look. I'm not lying. I'm not making it up. It's the brightest part is the crotch. I'm totally buying this, chat. I've actually memed myself into where I want to wear this now. I'm making all the... I can't wait to see the female version. It's gonna have a fucking G-string on the back of it. That's in bright red. It's gonna be beautiful. Why is this at military? Because whenever you're going into a war zone, Ninja Jim, you know the best camouflage is literally to dress up as a multicolored tiger. Everyone knows that. Like, why would you wear anything else apart from multicolored? Fucking Jason and the Technicolor Dreamcoat. Because we're defending our future. Oh no, chat. Where has it gone wrong? Why? Why did we held the line for so long? Tiger blood, yeah. Yeah, the sound, the alerts are off when we're in this scene, dude. That's why. That's why. TIE advance. I'm gonna leave that there. Yeah, we're in the different screen, that's why. The alerts won't go off, dude. That's why Senelia's bang doesn't work. Or BB stuff. Yeah, you don't get a bang when we're doing a react. Like Busch Gardens out there? Yeah. I can't wait to see what the next kind of armor is, chat. Right. Let's quickly go and get some inspiration. Let's quickly go and see. Let's get the next inspiration to add to CIG. Here we go, right? There we go. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Fortnite Island Crater rules. Yeah. Where's the purchase site on Fortnite? Item shop. Today's shop. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Buy one to the bang. The girls. Look, chat. Look. Chat. It makes perfect sense. Fortnite has a Darth Maul bundle, so they clearly wanted to bring out the Guardian MX and make it where you look like a cat as well at the same time. This is where they're getting it. The Asgard has a giant fucking air vent on the top of it as well. It makes all sense now. This is clearly where they get their design briefs. What's next? Get your kicks. Oh man, you can buy shoes in Fortnite now? Can't in Star Citizen. No sweat. Oh yeah. Yeah, Pineapple Pete. We definitely need this. We need to get Pineapple Pete. That should be the next one. Iron Man. God damn it. Look at all these skins. Winter Soldier. This is what, you know when they said they're going to upgrade the Star Citizen website? This is what it's going to look like in the future. Look at that. This is what it'd be like. You'll scroll through it and you'll see all these kind of skins. It won't look anything military. It won't look anything sci-fi. You're going to have Pineapple Pete and all this kind of garbage. That will be Star Citizen of the future. Mark my words. Because that's where it's fucking going just now. With horny armor and now tiger print. What's for what's that at the end? IEE. IEE. If we don't have Pineapple Pete for IEE, I think we're missing out. Cause it's here, right? Where's the armor I'm talking about? Let's go to the website, chat. You can get it here for 4.1, right? Where is it? Is this it? This is where we go. Fight for life. 4.1. Where is it? There it is. God damn it. Look. When you wanted to dress up as a fucking glow-in-the-dark rhino with a gun, this is the pack it'll be. It'll be 2880, chat. I bet you're gonna get a tiger print Corsair armor and a fucking gun. This is what it'll look like. Mark my words. This will be in a pack like this. Limited edition armor, a skin, and a gun. Because it's the exact same thing that this one is. Just we haven't seen the skin yet. Oh, Ninja Turtles? That would be it. Did anyone ever play the Ninja Turtle game? It was like a 4-player arcade machine. That shit was so good. That game was amazing. Back in the day. So get ready for Tiger Print Patch Bundle. Special offers for 4.11. I guarantee you there's going to be something like this with this. Or CIG, if you give it for free, then that's fine. It was Ninja Turtles arcade machine. This bad boy. Accurate replica. Cheaper than buying a Javelin as well. And why is fucking April O'Neil got a camcorder? I don't remember that. Yeah, this was so good. I loved this video game as a kid. She was a reporter? Yeah, but did she ever actually walk around with a camcorder? Also, where's Michelangelo? Oh, there he is. He's on the roof. On the roof. But yeah, this video game was amazing. Such a good game. Porn acting, yeah. I was gonna say, like, Donatello's positioning, eating the pizza, was looking a bit seductive. I can't wait for 4.11. I can't wait to see all the things we can buy. Thunder cunts? Yep. It'll be something, that's alright. What should we do, chat? What should we do? I had that on Super Nintendo, I think. One of my favorite games on Nintendo was Double Dragon. Or was that Mega Drive, actually? Wait. No. Was Double Dragon on the Nintendo? One of my favorites were Double Dragon, Altered Beast, which is a classic on Sega Mega Drive, Golden Axe, Streets of Rage, what was the bike game that you would hit people with fucking chains? Road Rash, that was it. Ninja Gaiden, that was good. Armageddon, that's a little bit later down the line. Wipeout. Crash Bandicoot, obviously, like, I'm trying to remember all the other ones I had when I was a kid. I played Golden Axe when we were in Manchester. Dude, Golden Axe is a great game. Rampage, yeah, Rampage. I always went to Wolf. For reasons. That's not all, dude. Like, they're classic video games. You can also get emulators now, right? 90s emulator. 90s video game emulator. Yeah, there's like this, right? Which allows you to play like retro games. Like Doom, Road Rash 2, Teenage Mutant Hyperstone. You can get lots of these kind of crazy things now. Like this shit, right? Lunchbox. Project 64. Oh, by the way, this one. Not many people are going to remember this one. Does anybody remember Echo? Echo. Apparently they're redoing Echo. Which I'm excited to see that one. The Dolphin, yeah. Ooh. I'm gonna have to go with Double Dragon, even though Battletoads is a really good game. I would have to say Double Dragon. Oh, God, look at that. Man, games back then were just so much better, like. Metal Gear Solid as well. He's talking about the one where both were... Oh, wait, was there a Double Dragon versus... Wait, really? Versus Battletoad? Holy shit! I never had a Super Nintendo, so that's why I probably missed out on it. God damn! That's cool. Battletoads was a really good game. Man, such simpler times. These games also didn't take 12 years to come out. But yeah, Golden Axe. This one here. Look at that. If that doesn't... Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Well, this is where CIG should make armor like this. We should totally have armor like this in Star Citizen. Look at this fucking seductive shit, man. Come buy the game. Be a warrior. And then you get the game looking like this. the fucking the dwarf character is jacked up, and then look at the fucking state of it. Oh man, look at that shit. These games were amazing, man. I can't remember what character. I think I actually went the dwarf the most. Oh yeah, you could actually ride dragons and stuff. I forgot that. You could knock the person off and get a mount. Yeah, there we go. Oh man. I actually kind of want to play Golden Axe now. These games were so sick. They were ahead of their time, yeah. Altered Beast, I loved Altered Beast because if you didn't take any damage, you would eventually like transform. Tiger armor? I'm not showing that on stream, for fuck's sake, Zero State. Jesus Christ. Cannon Fodder? Cannon Fodder was a good game, yeah. It cancelled? I'm trying to think of other ones. Carmageddon. That was it here, right? This was a sick game. This was a really, really cool game. It was like all designed where you get more points for like killing people by running them over. And you get like style points and stuff. This was a really cool game. Actually, in 1997, that doesn't look too bad, to be fair. Like, it does look really good. Also, Postal. Actually, I shouldn't really show you that one. Does anybody remember the original Postal? And then what was the one that got banned, like, everywhere? Burnout or something? Did you ever play Contra? Probably not, no. Road Rage. Road Rage was so good. No, there was one Postal game that got banned, and it was something, it wasn't Postal, it was something made by the same company, and it was brutal as fuck, and it got banned. Wait. Banned video games. Manhunt, that was it. Manhunt. Manhunt got banned. And why is there a game called Rape Play? Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Wait, Battlefield 4 got banned in China? Oh my god, no way. Animal Crossing got banned in China as well? Holy shit. Yeah, here it is, Manhunt. Germany did not like Manhunt at all. Also Wolfenstein, but that makes sense, right? Left 4 Dead? Really? Left 4 Dead's banned? Oh no, since 2008 several games have had their ban removed. Mortal Kombat got banned in Germany, but it's been released. Wolfenstein 3D is now unbanned? Okay, fair enough. Confiscated by district courts. Propaganda material removed. Right, fair enough. Yeah, Carmageddon Max Damage. Banned. Listed B by the Federal Agency for Child and Youth Protection. Who the fuck is getting into a car with razor blades attached to the wheels and driving down a fucking street to act as a child and youth protection for that game. Yeah, there we go. Postal 2, Saint Rose 2, a censored version was released. X-Men Origins Wolverine. How the fuck did that get banned? Greece banned all games with illegal gambling. Alright, fair. Yeah, a lot of places did Manhunt 2, Postal. These games were crazy. Like in Postal, wasn't it in Postal you could use a cat as a silencer, right? That was or you could piss on somebody when they're on fire. There's some really weird things in those games. Yeah, using the use of urine, degrading humanity. Yeah, here it is. Pissing on graves, yeah. Final Fantasy banned in Saudi Arabia? Likely due to a kiss between a gay... Alright, okay, well that makes sense then. Last of Us banned due to homosexual? Okay. Saudi Arabia apparently doesn't like Grand Theft Auto 5. Kingpin? No. Darkness, that's a good video game. Singapore banned that one. Carmageddon banned in United Kingdom, but it was later lifted. Man, that's crazy. Manhunt banned. Sex vixens from space. Why? What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm not even scrolling down, chat. What the fuck? But 1980. Oh, it's 1989. Destroyed in order to protect the youth of today. So apparently sex victims from space to protect the youth of today. Crazy stuff. Yeah, banned video games, man. We got patch notes. Oh, build. A new build going out. Maybe this is from the Asgard launcher. The thing is, though, I kind of feel like you're right. But also, didn't somebody say that this is upside down? You have to look at it the other way around. This could be Asgard. And also, the other ship could be Asgard. Maybe. Or the other image. Maybe, who knows? Who knows? Anyone know what outer space movie came out in 1992? Wasn't that Aliens? Or no, was that beforehand? I can't remember when Aliens came out. The second one. Man, good memes today though. Holy shit. I really wish I could show you the Zero State picture, but I would definitely get banned on Twitch if I showed you it. Let me describe it. Zero State sent me a picture with me in it, and in you know what, chat? Fuck it. Alright? Let me it's actually not as bad. I think we can get away with it. Again, if anybody's offended by hairy legs, you may want to look away from the screen right now. There's no nudity. There's just hairy legs. I think you're fine. Okay? Here we go. Avert your eyes if it's too offensive for you. There we go, chat. Star Citizen's latest armor set. The new improved version. Fucking. This is what Zero State sends me, man. Look at this shit. There we go, chat.
This year Invictus will...
This year at Invictus, you could also get that. This is when you go into fuck's sake, Zero. What the fuck, man? It's so true though. Now that I see it, it's a perfect fucking belt, chat. It literally is a perfect belt. Look. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. Look at it. Holy shit.
Not feature different daily layouts, but instead has a better
wrestling belt. Oh man, we're so cooked. We're so cooked with this game. I love these memes. These are the memes that make the day go better. Anyway, we've covered all the turrets and stuff today. We've had a good laugh at Thunderpants. I bet it's gonna be like $28. CIG definitely know how to market this game though. Yeah, I think we'll probably leave it there. That's a good day. We'll come back tomorrow with the BTU patch. See what else they've got. I wouldn't be surprised if they actually upgrade the Scorpius and Hurricane very soon as well. I think they'll get buffed. It makes sense, especially since the other ones are so, like, far too many shots, right? Alright, chat. No, it's not. No, they're not size 3 Rebeers, dude. They're like minimum size 4 or size... I think they're size 5s. But my biggest bet would be it's 4 size 4s. It's not... Dude, there's no way a Fat Fury is going to have 4 size 3s. They're too big of guns, right? Alright, chat. Get the raid emotes in. We're going to raid Sai. We were going to raid her yesterday, but obviously she was super busy and stuff, so we're going to send all the love over there just now. And I will see you back tomorrow for some more memes. More testing as well. Did you see the Scorpius turret got increased ammo count? Did it? Because it wasn't in the actual files. I'll need to test out tomorrow then, Crimsonite. Remind me tomorrow. We'll test out Scorpius with the new patch and stuff like that. Appreciate it though, guys. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you to Mike as well for the raid. Thanks for hanging around as well. All the follows today as well, guys. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll test out some more of the changes. And maybe some Dune Awakening tomorrow as well. I got free codes available. And if they don't get taken up and stuff. Appreciate the follows, guys. Thank you very much. Have a good night. Appreciate it, Jess. Coolers, take care. Yulvest, Werewolf. Crimsonite. Thank you. Coolers, Feldorn. Have a good one, guys. Spam the emotes. You know what to do. Fish, take care, dude. Thank you, guys. Thanks for the resub, BB, as well. Loads, Big Midge. Appreciate it, guys. Also for the guys fighting on the clip library and stuff. Have a good night.